Hey, hey, and hello, and also, dare I say, welcome. Welcome back to me streaming things that I am currently in the mood for. That's what I'm gonna call what I've been doing, and what I am currently doing. It's quite apt, I would say. An apt description. An apt everything. Okay, sorry, I was finishing something on my phone. We're gonna do some Cobblemon today, just because I want to play a bit, and I feel like it. What are you gonna fucking stop? No, you can't stop me. This is a fucking survival server. I can stream this however often I want. I don't care. I've streamed this every day of the week. I've played it every day of the week. Okay, don't judge. Okay, listen, don't judge me. Okay, come on, we'll be fine. Also, we're gonna do some Magic of Gatherings later, perhaps. Also, I should probably post this in the thing channel for the actual Discord server. Whoopsie, almost forgot to posty. Uwu. There we go. When did you catch Petrond? Right, I want to talk about that. I caught Petrond today, this morning. Look at him. Look at this fucking adorable little thing. This is the first naturally spawned legendary that I found that spawned on me. That didn't, like, despawn or die or not spawn or something. It actually just spawned, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fight it. I'm gonna use one of my Master Balls because he's adorable and the color, like, fits. Is, like, same color. Also, I found out today Petron's actually kind of decent. I've not really used it ever in any format. Dude's got, like, good stats, good moves, good typing. I didn't really ever notice. Legendaries are going to be banned for most tournaments, so probably not going to be that relevant. But I like him, okay? I like Petrond a lot. I caught him. I was, like, traveling around here, doing, like... I think we explored this area yesterday, actually. Exploring here a little bit, doing some more fossil hunting. In here, in this mangrove swamp is where I found the Petrond. I was just, like, going here, and then I was like, ooh, I should feed my rats. And I was just standing here. I guess when you're standing on, like, the... What is it? The top of, like, mangrove trees in a swamp. The only two ultra rares that can spawn are Petrond and Nihilego, both of which I really like, so... You know, I'm okay with it. I also haven't actually looked at its stats and moves at all. Okay, minus defense is not great. It's fine. I don't know if... I think he does both physical and special attacks. It's okay, it's okay. Hey, it's been a while. Hey, Echo, or Beastly, or however you would like to be described. I do remember your name. I do remember you. I'm being a good streamer, man. And I'm remembering names. Also, the Islanders gratefully gave me some pineapple tarts so I can stop eating, like, single roasted berries or, like, carrots that I covered in metal to try and give me more nutrition. So that's nice. I don't really have a goal for today, to be honest. I don't have anything, like, planned that I want to do. We're just gonna kind of chill on the server a bit and hang out and have fun, I think. That's kind of all I have planned. Maybe I'll do some building. What I will, however, do is use that Drake fossil we found. Oh, also, I found a jaw fossil. I actually found two of these. But because I know that Bear had been looking for Tyrant, I gave him the second one. I'll find another one at some point. But yeah, I'd say... It's time to revive the ultimate fossil, one might say. Hell, yeah. Echo is more common. I don't know why I remembered your name specifically. I think I've just been better about remembering names. Maybe. Depends on the something. It depends on something. Is that a Gliscor? In the wilderness? Why does he look so... hunched? Why do you look so despondent, my bro? You look like me. You look like this. What do you want? What if I catch him and he works like an elytra? I know that that's probably not going to be the case, but, like, wouldn't it be, like, really cool and awesome and cool? Yeah, you were on the Rain World streams. Right. I remember that. I honestly don't know if I'll ever stream Rain World again. I only say that because, like, every time I play the game now, I get so frustrated because, for the last, like, 4 streams, I've been stuck having, what is it called? Like, shelter malfunctions. And then I finally got to a shelter. And then I got another shelter malfunction. I was just like, you know what? I'm good. I'm done. I'm good. You know what? Maybe I'm good. And it was really annoying. I'll probably pick the game up again at some point. I just don't know if it'll be like a stream thing. I think I have experienced like most of the important stuff. I know there's a ton of plot stuff I've experienced and like basically all of the DLC characters I've not really played as, but yeah. If nothing else, it can be a stream for a future time. I just still feel like there's something about the game that I'm maybe not getting, you know? I still have that like, that feeling. Like there's something missing. Did I hit? Hey, nice. Getting the ball. I don't know why we're catching this, I just want to. I want to do more Pokemon stuff, actually. I want to actually, like, play Pokemon when I'm playing Cobblemon and not just, you know... Not just build Minecraft and explore Minecraft. No, I like that, but, like... You know, I think it's about time we build ourselves, like, an actual team. Now, I did show off, like, a team idea last time. The problem with that team idea is that... big yikesies, we can't build it because Sandaconda's not in the game. I really thought Sandaconda was in the game, because I remember spawning it in single player, but I guess that was like... Like, it has like the PNG model. I think it's a case where like it's in the mod, because I know that every Pokemon is in the mod, but I don't think it spawns, is like the difference, the crucial difference. So yeah. That's something we're gonna have to see how we handle. I also want to get myself a false swipe Pokemon to make catching stuff a bit easier, because as you can see, it's kind of a fucking pain in the ass. Because, I guess that's actually not that much damage. Can you take, like, a rock slide? Assuming I don't die from this. Okay. A little bit more damage, you know. Even though I don't play the game, I just enjoy how silly the Skugs are. Yeah. The Skugs are pretty silly, I will grant that. I'm on the subreddit a lot, or rather, like, I see stuff on the subreddit a lot. You see front silver catching. Ah, so I finally got the money upgrade. I now get more money for catching than I did before. I'm no longer stuck at getting 10 bronze. I can actually make some money from this. Nice, that's good to know. Yeah, we're gonna let this ride. Sadly, we do have to stick around here if we do that. I don't think there's a fossil revival thing I can slot into my backpack, so that's something we're gonna have to look into. I did also want to see if I can increase the size of it a little more, perhaps. I don't think so, though. I know I can increase the stacks. Fridge upgrade. I don't think there's a size multiplier. Filters items. I actually would like a... I don't know how many things I can really fit in here before it becomes, like, annoying, I guess. Blasting, smoking. I like the auto smelter at least. Refill. That could be useful. I do want the tool swap. I can probably make that, right? That's like super easy. Yeah, I'll do it eventually. You have a healing machine? I do not. I would need to go into the nether and kill Ghastly for that, and the slingshot is currently broken. So I'm gonna do that in a while. I'll just teleport back to the... Actually, let me do that quickly. Like, survival isn't really like a big issue on the server. I mean, we have keep inventory. There's a shop that sells like the essentials, you know, it sells like food, it sells wood and stuff for relatively cheap. So yeah, survival's not like the biggest issue. I tend to do okay. AC. Oh, it actually also sells diorite. Interesting. No calcite, sadly, but that's fine. I think the diorite is very much not worth buying though. Why is the diorite more expensive than the wood? I feel like wood is a lot more difficult to get, at least in like larger amounts. Oh well. Need to get back in Cobblemon. ATP. ATP. ASAP? I don't know. Anyway, yes, you should. Coblemon's been pretty fun. Definitely with this mod pack, it is a lot more enjoyable, even if some of the stuff is a bit scuffed, and I would prefer some different add-ons, some different settings. You know, it's not exactly like how I would have it, but them's be the breaks when you're not the one actually like running the server, you know. I just want to see if Gliscor is like a... Oh, it's actually decently fast for being, I guess, a T-pose mount. That's fine. I will stick with Mega Aerodactyl's quite fast actually, and I've also noticed that I've gotten this last time. I think I said for building, because it's the smallest flying mount, I think, so you can be on the back of this and actually click blocks without being in F5 mode. Very handy, and also dandy. But yeah, we're gonna have to think about what we are gonna do with our team. Do I wanna... You know what, actually? While we wait for the fossil to, like, do its thing, we can just, like, stand here and let that do its thing. Let me go to Pokemon Showdown and we can do some team building, right? Because, like I said, I have simply decided that I am now okay with doing whatever the fuck I want on streams, and therefore that is what I'm going to do. Excuse me, a little bit of air in my giblets. Where is add new source? Display capture, don't make it visible yet. So I can actually select the correct screen. That's not the correct screen. That's not the correct screen. I've got 3 monitors and I clicked the 2 wrong ones. And yes, capture cursor. Wonderful. Here we are. Now this is the team I wanted to build. This team is no longer doable. Sandaconda is not... Sorry, I almost cancelled myself out. Sandaconda is sadly not in the game, so my awesome, amazing strategy of sand spit eject button doesn't work anymore. Because I don't want to make like a full-on sand team, but at this point I might be required to. The problem with sand is that like you have no way to... There's not a single sand setter that has pivoting moves, right? So you're always forced to hard switch, which is really inconvenient. What is the Islanders? Huh? How does that matter? The Islanders are a group of players that like are on an island in the server. Did I say something about them? I don't remember. I don't remember. I do tend to say things, a lot of things. Anyway, but yeah. Hippo time, maybe. I am actually very partial to Gigalith as a sand setter. I know it's not great. But it does get the Spit F boost. Although looking at our team, we have Spit F tanks. At the very least in Nihiligo, though I don't know how long it's gonna last. Let's just have a look at Hippowdon quickly. Because it's either gonna be Hippowdon or like, let's be honest, it's gonna be Hippowdon or Tyranitar. They're the 2 like amazing sand setters that exist. My problem is always that Tyranitar is less of a sand setter and more of a sand abuser. So what I might do is I might run Tyranitar and Hippowdon, but Hippowdon with the Smooth Rock and Tyranitar is like a Dragon Dancer who can just also set up sand like for himself. How are the rats doing? They're doing great. They have been very playful, they've been very excited. Whoopsie. Okay. That was nothing, nothing important. Sorry. Give you food. Hold on. Where are the pictures of the rats? Rat pictures. Rat pictures. Rat pictures. Rat pictures. Rat pictures. Can I, like, save this? Yes, I can. And then I can open it in a moment. 1 second. There it is. Look at them. Look at them. Look how cute they are. Look at the squish. Look at the incredible level of squish. Look at the squish. Bro's getting squished. Don't worry about the ear. My girlfriend said, like, why is it an eye? Why is it just an eye peering at you? Yeah, apparently there was some fighting that happened in the rat cage, or, I don't know, maybe he, like, caught himself on something. I think that might actually be more likely at this point. They are not the kinds of rats who fight each other, so I would... Like, none of the other ones had, like, different behavior or something. So I would be kind of surprised if it was, like, a them fighting thing. So, yeah. I think he might have just, like, caught himself on a piece of metal somewhere. The ear is healing fine. It is gonna be flayed, sadly, but that's just how it is. But yeah, no, God, they're so cute. They're so cute. And they've been really happy just being able to have, like, the whole room to themselves, you know, because that's a thing they have. I want to shake them in a Tupperware. I think they would like that, actually. They're very playful. Yeah, they've been very excitable. But yes, things and also stuff. Why is it, like, selected? Come on, OBS. Do better. Do better. One small moment. I need to write something down real quick before I forget. But yes, sand setters. Is Tyranitar not implemented? Are you sure? Because, thank you for reckoning. You're welcome. You're welcome. I do love my little ratties. You know what? I'm gonna give you an incentive to stay in chat. Remind me in, like, an hour about to get up and let the rats out, because, I've been going to bed relatively early recently, which means they don't actually get to stay outside very long, because I have to, or I want to put them back inside, when we go to bed as well. So we don't let them roam the room. Now, of course, rats being allowed to roam a room without supervision is incredibly unheard of, because we're, like, insanely lucky and we have a whole room that we could rat-proof just for the rats. So they are the most spoiled and, like, rich living things in existence. But, you know, they like being outside, so I do like to put them outside and just chill and play and have, like, the big room to run around in, you know. And, if I go to bed early, that's not something they can do for long, so... That's your incentive to stay for 1 hour. But, if you're saying that... Let me turn this off. If you're saying that the Tyranitar is not implemented, that's something I can actually test. Tyranitar. Nope, it spawns. It is in the game. What about Larvitar? Mountain. Okay, it is pretty rare, but it does spawn in the mountains. Ooh, speaking of spawning. Look at the boy. Why is it like... Oh, he's upside down. Oh, why is he upside down? Oh, my poor boy. No, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, my poor boy. Oh no, who did this to you? Wait, I only got 10? I thought I got more. Who did this to you? You get in the party. I don't really need the Lapras on me anymore, to be honest. He's drowning. No, he does have gills. I'm pretty sure he's fine. He's not drowning. I think he's just upside down like a dead fish. And then the next one is bird. Bird up. Bam, bam, bam. Bird up. And as with the other ones, if they are out of bread, let them eat cake. You know? And now we're gonna wait for you to do your... Oh, look at that. Look at that tiny little boy being created. I actually love that this is a thing. I bought them. They're available in the shop as like a food item. And cakes like out of all the food that is in there, cakes have like the highest... They fill this thing up the fastest. Because normally you have to like fill this thing with organic matter and it takes like 100 items or something or more. With cake, you saw it takes like almost nothing. Very, very useful. Look at that little... I really want to see if I can find these models somewhere in the game files or something. Because it's difficult to take screenshots of them. Like, I know now it's just like a square, but like the embryos all have unique models, and I think it's very cute. Let's have a look at Dracovish for a moment. Let's look at our boy. Oh, that's a big boy. Man, why do we get all the huge fossils? Our Aerodactyl is also, like, unusually large. Look at the boy. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. La, 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 la. I actually think he's quite cute. He may be an abomination, but he's my abomination. We've been going with a nickname theme of, like, Paradoxmons. Like, all of our Pokemon, all our fossils are Paradoxmons. What's a good name for a Dracovish? Something like Stomping. Ooh, what's a good name for a Dracovish? Something about... maybe not Stomping. Something about Terrestrial. Ooh, I'm having a hard time. Maybe something with Jaw? I don't think there's because it literally has... Oh, ours actually has Strong Jaw. That's good. We might want Sandrush, but we'll see. Jaw. What's like a synonym for wet that isn't, like, disgusting? Wet synonyms, because I don't want to make it, like, moist or something. Damp, drenched, soaked. Man, these words are all sopping, dripping, soggy. I hate all of these words. What the fuck? Dampened. I hate this. Humidity. Waterlog. Saturate. Deluge. Ooh. Kind of like Deluge. Jawed Deluge? Damp Jaw could work. If I just do Damp Jaw. I think damp is the best word here. I'm gonna name you Damp Jaw. That's your paradox name. Name him Inhaler. I'm not naming him Inhaler. Look at those two cells forming together like they're supposed to. It's very normal and it should happen. Yikes. Okay. Back to team building. So, it doth appear as thus we have also made a decision for Dracovish. So this thing will likely have... I mean, we could just give it a hidden ability patch. Like, that's not... I don't actually know if we can. We might have to... Because I don't know how you would get the hidden ability for this, actually, without a hidden ability patch. We'll figure out a way. But yeah. We might not be able to do Dunsparce. The problem with Dunsparce is that, like, it doesn't really do anything special, right? Like, I guess it has Baton Pass. I don't really know if Baton Pass is something I want to do on the server. But... I guess I also wouldn't know what the target would be. Nihilego can't use it because it's a special attacker. I guess the physical defense would be nice. The accuracy is, like, nice for Meteor Beam. Aerodactyl could use it, with Stone Edge especially, actually. Dracozold, if it had... if I gave this thing Fire Blast, it would be better. You have 100 on everything. Yeah, I don't really know if that's, like, a worthwhile endeavor. Like, I love the Dunsparce, but it just doesn't do anything. I was thinking Humid. Humid is another one, but I don't know if Humid Jaw sounds good. Humid Snap, I could see. I like Damp Jaw, though. I think it's good. But yeah, so I'm thinking we just replace this with a Tyranitar, to be honest. Yeah. Because this can have, like, Sandstream, but without the soft rock, you know, the soft? Smooth, sorry, smooth stuff, the smooth rock. And then you can have, yeah. I also just might replace Nihilego, because I also don't know if this is going to count as a legendary, so, yeah, you know. I mean, the obvious choice is always Excadrill for a sand team. But I do think we need something to remove hazards. We don't currently have that. And some kind of spinner or defogger would be kind of nice. Also something that might be a pivot, you know? Something that can come in and do like a slow U-turn or like a... I don't know. Doesn't Caesar get defog? If I remember correctly? It does get defog, okay. So we could have this with defog and like... I don't know, dual wing beat knockoff U-turn? Something like that? U-turn... I mean bullet punch obviously actually. U-turn bullet punch. Because I don't really need dual wing beat, I have a flying stab user. Knockoff is always useful to have, I would say. Pursuit's also kind of nice. Why not a spinner? Because I don't know if any spinners exist that would be useful to me. I don't really rely on the hazards, they're nice to have, but I also am going to have a hard time setting them up a lot of the time, I think. Because if I stay in with Hippowdon to set up rocks, that's more turns of sand that I'm not giving to my sand abusers. Then again, this isn't really like a... I don't know, I'm really bad at building these kinds of teams, right? Because I don't want to rely too heavily on sand, lest I be, like, taken out by, like, a different weather. But, like, I have something that can go against Sun in Aerodactyl and Dracovish, kind of, though obviously Aerodactyl's gonna be better with the Sun weakening water moves. And Dracozolt can go up really, really well against rain teams. Obviously presuming that my weather is up, that's kind of the issue here, that's kind of the crux of the issue. So, like, my issue is that I just don't like using Hustle on this thing, so Sandrush's kind of the only thing I could see myself using. Sandrush, like, mixed Sandrush Dracozolt is really good. I've had some experience with it, it's really, really good. But maybe this just, like, isn't the team for it, right? How much? So Life Orb is 1.3, Hustle is 1.5. So if we give this thing like a wide lens, that's 1.1, that's what, 10%? So we're not getting perfect accuracy. And I think this, yeah, zoom lens is only if I go second, which is horrifying. Or is like really bad. The other option would be some kind of like coil baton pass set, but I don't really want to do that because that's baton pass and I don't want to rely on baton pass. I want this to be like kind of a generic team that follows the general rules, right? Of like no legendaries and all that stuff. So yeah, I also would like it to use some Pokemon I actually like, you know. Like obviously these three are good, but then like I'm not really a huge fan of Hippowdon, Tyranitar, and Caesar. I don't hate them, but they're not like my favorites, you know. Obviously, the coolest thing to do would be to have, like, an all-fossil team. But I just do not see how that would functionally work. Hold on a second, actually. Like, Hyperset. Yeah, Auroras does get Snow Warning. Do I want to make a fossil Hail team? With, like, Slush Rush on the other two fossils? And like Aurora Veil? Nah, that's too funky even for me. I'm not that crazy. Ferrothorn would be an interesting one. Shares the same fire weakness with Caesar, but it's a lot more defensive. Ice Age fossils? Yeah, maybe. Obviously, Heatran... oh, sorry, not Heatran. Obviously, the Paradox Mons would also be interesting. Because they do not count as legendaries for the most part. What are all the Paradox Mons again? Paradox Mons. Let me look at the past Paradoxes and see if any of them spring out as particular. So the problem is that they're all meant to work in the sun, right? If I use any of the Paradox Mons, then they're going to be kind of useless unless I use them in the sun. If I use them on a weather team, at least. Yeah, no. None of them really stand out as being particularly useful. A rain team also obviously works. Actually, a rain team would work. But there's not... How many Drizzle users are there actually? Is it just 3? Yeah, it's just 3 Drizzle Pokemon, 2 of which I can't use, or 1 of which I can't use. And I don't really like Pelipper that much, I'm not gonna lie. This is such a pain, man. I just don't really know what to go for. I do not. Yeah, I don't know what kind of team style I want here. I want to, if possible, enable my fossils somehow. Isn't there a way to, like... Was it Gravity? Gravity Pokemon that makes, like, all moves hit 100% of the time. It only lasts for 5 turns, though. Accuracy of move except Oko moves, yeah. Are there any Pokemon that have, like, gravity and switching moves? I guess, like, Sigilyph maybe has Parting Shot or something? Stonejourner gets gravity, okay. Sandy Shocks gets gravity and probably Volt Switch, actually. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I think that's the only field effect that increases accuracy, if I remember. It would be kind of funky, wouldn't it? To have, like, a team that has the possibility of setting up gravity to get some, like, 100% accurate moves. It wouldn't be, like, required. Like, I can still send out, like, a Dracozolt with 80% accurate moves, but obviously I risk some things not hitting then. So, it's not ideal. And if I only have one Paradox Pokemon, I can at the very least use a Booster Energy. Although, if my whole thing is gonna be that, like, I want it to switch out quickly... Ooh, sounds like our fossil's ready. Then, that's not ideal. But, for now, let's quickly go back to the game. And get our Dracozolt. Oh, God, Dracozolt's so cute. Yeah, so cute. Yay, Dracozolt. Dracozolt achieved. Yippee. Alright, next fossil. I have not revived a Skull Fossil, Jaw Fossil, and Root Fossil yet. These are the 3 I've not revived yet, so let's get these. Let's get these in. I need more cakes. Giant baby. Ooh, actually, let's see how big it is. Oh, it is, I think, bigger than average. God, he's so happy. Dracozold's like the only one of the fossils, except maybe Arctovish, that like doesn't look like it just wants to die, you know? It just actually looks happy. Let's fill up on cakes. Carnivore, right? Nice. Good job. They can't hear me. I don't know why I'm saying that. All of my fossils are diabetic, every single one. They're all just full of sugar. They're all made of, like, literal sugar. Anyway, where were we? Right, team building. We were team building. So. What was I talking about before I went back into the game? Oh man, I was talking about Sandy Shocks, right. Sandy Shocks. Are you really? You're an Are you? Damn, okay. Bit unexpected. This thing's pretty good from what I remember. But yeah, we could do that. We could have like a... Yeah. I don't know if I love it, but... certainly functional, I guess. Let's remove Tyranitar for now. Let's remove Caesar for now. Change your ability to hustle. Change your ability to strong jaw. And you could have something like gravity. And... Volt switch? You have volt switch. Okay. Usually gets +2 speed but loses 1/8 HP, yeah. Unless it's holding the insulin item. Like, it's a possibility, it's not great though. The other thing would be lowering my opponent's evasiveness, but I don't... Pokemon evasiveness. What moves affect evasiveness? Moves that affect evasiveness. That raise the user's evasion. No. That lower the target's evasion. That's what I want. Defog, Shadow Mist, Sweet Scent. The fuck is Shadow Mist? Oh, it's a literally a shadow move. Okay. This looks... Wait. I just want you all to see... Hold on. This looks so fucking funky with the models here in Bulbapedia. Dude, they're going for it, man. They're having a good time. And then Sweet Scent, obviously... Yeah, that's literally all it does is lower evasiveness. Doesn't do anything else, and basically every grass type learns it. So I guess it would have to be Defog. I do like the idea of Sandy Shocks, though. Like, Gravity Volt Switch is very funky, but giving me 100% accurate Stone Edge and Hustle moves might be worth the trouble, to be honest. To at least have it as, like, as an option. But then the question is, like, now we just kind of have, like, a good stuff team. What would we add to keep it kind of thematic? Why not use Wide Lens? Because Wide Lens only gives 1.1, which is 10%. So with Hustle being lowering everything to 80%, you'd still be hitting at 90 accuracy only. Also, if we don't have Sand Rush, this thing is desperately going to need a Choice Scarf to actually outspeed things and get the Bolt Peak effect. The other option we would have to outspeed things would be a Sticky Web user, because I actually quite like Sticky Webs. I am partial to Shuckle and Araquanid. I'm actually very partial to Shuckle, personally. You know what I've always used with Shuckle, actually? Nope, go back. Is a set that has Sturdy, both Stealth Rocks, and Sticky Webs, and then Final Gambit. And here it would be a red card. The red card is to essentially guaranteed switch the opponent out, unless they have Mold Breaker. I will always be able to live 2 hits because of Sturdy. And I will generally be able to get up both of these moves. Or to get up both Sticky Web and Stealth Rocks, and after that I just kill myself. It is I am partial to it because I've used it in the past, but I do not know how widespread removal of hazards is going to be. I do imagine people will be at least accounting for it. This set becomes a lot less good if your opponent has a way to quickly remove hazards. Because you're like essentially nerfing yourself by having one less Pokemon for the ability to get up almost guaranteed hazards, and I do not know if that's worth it in this case. Obviously, Sticky Webs is very, very useful, but I don't know if it's like this useful, you know? I also don't know if I want to go with a type theme or anything. If I just want to go for like an ancient Pokemon theme. It's all just so nebulous and cloudy. Mamoswine would actually be kind of nice to have, to be honest. Mamoswine's quite a good Pokemon. And it would fit into our theme, I'm just saying, it would fit into the theme. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I also don't hate the idea of Mega Banette instead of Mega Aerodactyl. I don't know, man. I'll be doing some team building, I think. As a... I'll try to do some team building with some friends of mine, maybe, and get like a proper team built. But for now, I think it might be good to not waste too much time on it. My words are just like escaping my brain. We have our Dracos. They're not going to be on us though at the moment because I don't really see a reason to. What I do kind of want to see is if we can maybe find ourselves a Scyther with Technician. I don't think Scyther is too rare of a spawn. I don't think it's like ultra rare or something. We might also want to try and look for a Larvitar. This is just like any mountain basically. But let's have a look for Scyther. Forest, hills, and jungles. I believe the lower the weight, the less common it is. Jungle, hills, forest. I guess we would want to go to the jungle. Just because I know that there's a few of them nearby. Let's not wait on this. I don't think there's a reason for us to wait. I do believe Crozeret is somewhere close. Regular jungle, regular swamp, forest, orchard, birch forest. Where the hell is the jungle? Huh? Am I going crazy? Wasn't there jungles somewhere? Wait, why have I explored like everything over here so much? Where the fuck were the jungles? Oh, was it all up here, maybe? Yeah, okay, there it is, there it is. In that case, let us head to the Cool Curiosities Club. Which, I don't know if anyone was not here yesterday when I showed the progress. Has been coming along. I am still unsure of what to do with the jaw. The jaw is also currently too long. I believe it only goes until, like, here. If I remember. Because I wanted to, like, hang down, but I don't know by how much. Also, I think the jaw technically starts, like, all the way over here. So we might have to, like, draw a little bit of black here to show that. Yeah, no, I don't know exactly how we will handle this yet. We'll think of something. We'll think of something. Put these away as well. And this away, and this away, and Pokénaf. And into the jungle. There's a bamboo jungle over here. It's quite small though. I guess sparse jungle should also work. Sorry, for regular flying we use Mega Aerodactyl because it is a lot faster. Even if we can't see shit while we're on it. That is totally fine. Let us see if this place can maybe spawn our beautiful little larvatars. Not ultra rare, thank you. I need to actually look at the more common spawns. T-posing axe you, anyone? It doth look like this is not the right place for it. That is Sag. Perhaps even a big Sag. We could also use some time mining, to be honest. The jaw starts at the back of the skull. Yeah. I mean, it's not meant to be a skull is the thing, right? Like, only technically. That's kind of the thing I am not struggling with, but, like, I'm keeping it in mind. That, yeah, this is not a skull. So I can take a certain amount of creative liberties with specific parts of it. I think the jaw is going to be one of those parts because the only thing that matters is where the jaw was open when the skin was shedded. Oh, these actually grow amethyst buds. That's cute. Let me just see what spawns here. I've not looked at the Enchanted Forest much. Oh, interesting. Shaman does. Celebi. Dude, Celebi spawns so often on the server because there's so many people living on the, like, island, on the trans island. And that place has Enchanted Forest, so Celebi just, like, always spawns over there. Yeah. But, it only matters where the jaw was open, and that's kind of what I'm struggling with, right? I will need to make an outline of the mouth, I think, just for it to kind of make sense. I might do that in the form of, like... I don't know if I can do, like... half slabs. Is that a thing? Vertical half slabs? It's not a thing. Yeah, I don't think vertical half slabs are a thing in this mod pack, sadly. So the technology just does not exist. You know, Minecraft just hasn't... It hasn't made the technology possible yet. What can you do? No one knows if it'll ever be possible to have vertical half slabs. It doesn't look like this place can spawn Scyther. Is it because the light level is too low? Because I do have my block light shown on the thing. This is still a jungle. Because I think it said, like, the block light needed to be 7 or something. Which it is here. Show me again, Cobbledex. Jungle. Sparse jungle. Skylight 8 to 15. I should actually change that in my settings to make sure that it's light. Let's see. Info display manager. I would like to see the skylight level. Interesting. During the day only? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Well, I guess we have nothing left to do but to wait and run around a little bit, maybe. I guess we could head to the nether, do some mining, but I don't think night's gonna take that long. We do also need to do some more end city raiding, to be fair, or to be honest. We have the faster mount now, so... shouldn't be that difficult. I just don't want to, like, fly around for hours and not find anything, you know, because, like... I feel like end city raiding is so hit or miss, man. You sometimes find a lot, you sometimes find nothing. Hello! Iconics. I don't think I recall your name. If I am wrong on that, then you feel free to correct me. I'm very bad with names. But I don't think I've seen you around. Okay, what time is it actually? Okay, it's almost daytime, yeah. So we can just wait here for daytime to roll around. Hello, Laurentis. Have I captured you yet? I have not. That's fine. I will capture you eventually. I will be capturing Pokemon eventually. I'll be making sure to, like, go through the Pokedex and, The one thing I don't want to do is, like, have a completely unsorted mess of a PC, but I don't know if there's a way around that. I don't know if there's, like, an auto-sort feature or something. I can actually test that. I literally have a PC always, like, with me. Click to rename current box, change the wallpaper, click to open search. Yeah, there is no... There is no, auto-sorting feature. Okay, so it's just... Oh, God. Okay, so I would have to manually sort them, but that is fine. Oh, are they usually all blue? Interesting. For some reason, I thought they would all be gray, but I guess they're all light blue default. Oh, well. Yoink. Back in my inventory. I'm new. Well, welcome to the chat then. Hope you enjoyed time. Today's going to be more of a chill day, so looking for epic Minecraft. You're not going to find that here. This is going to be epic Minecraft chilling. And then later on, we're going to do some Magic the Gathering, so yeah. When are you starting a berry farm? Have I ever talked about that? Have I talked about starting a berry farm? I don't think I have. I don't want to start a berry farm. That's my answer. I don't want to start one. I'm good without one. I don't know. The whole berry mechanic in this game, to be honest, seems a bit just all over the place. And I don't really want to learn it. And I also wouldn't see the point. I mean, I guess it'd be nice for, like, EV farming or something, but, like, berries would be a good thing. I mean, maybe, but, like, I feel like I have so many other projects that I'd rather do. And I know that other people already have berry farms, so, you know, it's not like... like, if I need berries, I can just ask them, you know. I can ask them and they can give me They can give me what I need if I give them compensation or, like, I don't know, little smooch on the forehead. Maybe that's, like, good compensation for people. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Well, except for when I am. Dude, today actually the funniest thing happened. I was playing, like, in the morning and still waking up. And then, I don't think either of them are online right now. Nightlight and Hibiscus is, I think, their name. They texted me like, hey, like, or in the like chat they were like, hey, we need your help. Are you a lawyer? And I was like, well, I'm German. That's like almost the same thing. And then for some reason, we started like a whole fucking hour-long improv thing where I was a lawyer / marriage counselor / doctor without a medical license that was helping them in their marriage, divorce. I don't quite know what we were doing, but it was funny. And I wish I'd been recording because it was really funny. But hey, maybe something like that will happen again. And then you'll get to see my incredible book of laws that I wrote when I did that. I wrote a little book of laws. Just in case I would need to, you know, do any other law things later on. Excuse me. Oh, hey, another brute bonnet. This is like the fucking fourth one. Well, it's the second one I've seen spawn. It is the... No drops. Wow, okay, so you're useless to kill. Let me just actually quickly check on Scyther again. Actually, I should check the Pokemon for this. Amba. Okay, it's an uncommon spawn, I see. Well, that shouldn't take too long then, hopefully. It's only 3%, but uncommon is like, what, 5% of the spawns will be uncommon, or something like that. But yeah, for people who are, like, knowledgeable about Cobblemon, what is the deal with spawn platforms? Whenever I'm on a Cobblemon server, I see people building them to, like, hunt for specific Pokemon, and I don't get quite how they work. Like, I know that you're saving yourself the time of running around in, like, these areas, but like, is it really necessary to build a huge platform in the sky? Because as far as I've seen, at least, Cobblemon don't spawn in the same way that hostile mobs do, so you're not required to like despawn hostile mobs by going up into the sky because they're like filling the mob cap. Like the Cobblemon have their own mob cap from what I've seen. You could call it the Cobble cap, but you shouldn't. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, is it literally just for the convenience of not running around and like being able to spot them more easily if you don't have a minimap mod? Is that it? Because like if that's it, that's like fine. But I don't know. I know on this server it is not allowed to build the sky, like the spawning platforms, because they're ugly. I think Bear said something about, Bear's the admin by the way. He said something about there being exceptions, like if they have like a secondary purpose, if you make them look pretty or something. So maybe they are allowed if they're not just like a slab in the sky, but I don't know if, like, I don't know what a good secondary purpose would be, I suppose. Is this a bamboo jungle? Interesting, interesting. Does this still count as a sparse jungle? It do. Alright, so we should still be able to find good old Scyther here. presumably. Oh, actually a higher chance here. I guess there's less Pokemon that can spawn without trees around, so... Might actually want to run around here instead. Yeah, I don't actually know if Scyther's like the best False Swiper. I'm assuming that would be like Zangoose, because you get Stab on it. But Scyther has like, or at least Scizor, sorry, has much better typing. I don't think it has any support moves though, does it? Hold on. Scizor, Cerebi. Do you learn any like sleep-inducing moves, powder moves, any status moves at all to make catching easier? Because otherwise this may not be the right Pokemon and we may have to go Smeargle, which is really boring. Attract, which I don't think increases catching chance and also doesn't work on half of all Pokemon. Do Reversal, Baton Pass. Rest, Attract again, Thief, Fling, Endure, Substitute, Defog. Wow, yeah, not a single status move. That is, a shame. Yeah, in that case, I don't know if Scyther is really the right call for us. Let's look up False Swipe, the move itself. On Cerebi, please. I always prefer looking stuff up on Cerebi. Okay, a lot of things are in via TM, but via level up, we have Gallade, Zangoose, Scizor, Scyther, Axew, and Cleavor. And obviously, Smeargle. Ampharos because it... What? Ampharos because it learns Hold Back and... What the fuck is Hold Back? Sorry, Pokemon Hold Back. What on earth is that? Leave the target 1 HP, otherwise faint. The target has 1 HP, it will leave the target... Wait, so it's just... What? Wait, how is this different from False Swipe? Oh, it's Event False Swipe. Interesting. I don't know if that's obtainable here. I don't think that's obtainable in this mod pack. I guess Leavanny would be an option, but it dies very quickly. Zangoose does have Stab, and we can give Zangoose the whole, like, Toxic... Oh, wait, no, that's Toxic Boost, not Toxic Heal. Or not, like, Poison Heal. But if it's via TM, that does mean we can... Like, if we get a TM for it, we can still teach it to things that learn via TM. I mean, Breloom is another, like, obvious one, right? But I believe Breloom's hidden ability is Technician, and I really don't want to have Effect Spore on it. Poison Heal would also be fine. I actually might prefer Poison Heal, to be honest. Because then we can do the whole, like, Spore thing. When does Shroomish learn Spore? At level 40? Exactly, which is the current level cap. Okay, fuck it, we're hunting Shroomish. Never mind. We're doing Shroomish, we're not doing Scyther anymore. I mean, we are still gonna need Scyther to, like, get False Swipe as a TM, but yeah. Coniferous Forest? Or, sorry, Mushroom. Mushroom Islands. Ah, fuck. I don't think we have any mushroom biomes, do we? Mushroom Field, Dark Forest. Dark Forest? Well, looks like we're in luck, I guess. Huh. You know, I'll take it. It's really common. Yeah, that's another reason, is that, like... Oh. I didn't even realize there was a forest fire going on. Well, we can see how it started. Wait, what? What? Wait, Shroomlight. Wait, for a second I thought this was like lava. Wait, how the fuck did the fire start? Is there not like a lava pool anywhere? The epicenter is like here. Oh boy. Well, this is... I guess lightning strike maybe? Could have been the cause. That still sucks. That really sucks. I hate when this happens in Minecraft. Lava cascade? I don't see one. The thing is also, I've been in this area plenty of times. It's never caught fire. So I'm guessing it must have been a lightning strike. But yeah. I guess we can just, like, hunt this thing, right? Like, if it's a common enough spawn, then... Wait, what EVs does Shroomish give? Shroomish gives... Where do I see it? Effort values gained. 1 HP. You know what, we're just gonna give them to stick to Scaff's molding. Actually, no, we're gonna give them to Syrup. Syrup wants HP. Counted Shroomish for the first time. Well, it's gonna be the last time for it. Whoa, that's a spinny boy. Okay. Yikes. Let me also just check quickly if you have any other moves that would better hit a Shroomish. Ah. You do... Why the fuck is Toxic here as a normal move? What? The hell? Stun Spore? What? How... Okay, well, we're just gonna use Scaff's molding, it's fine. Yeah. This does suck though, I don't like the Dark Forest being gone. Yeah. Don't worry, Shroomish can spawn most forests. Yeah, because now I'm wondering, like, does it need a specific light to spawn, maybe? Skylight 8 to 15. Okay, it is common, at least, so, like, it won't be difficult to come across. So we can just kind of, like, yeah. We can also replant trees, actually, if we walk along here and, like, you know, pick up the saplings. Maybe just a little bit. To help out, you know. Oh, white mint. Sorry, I thought these were Shroomish for a moment, but I'll take some. Oh, cyan mints as well. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Do we need to? Well, it's fine. It'll probably maybe still grow. Maybe probably. Are you on the common spawn list here? It does say Dark Forest for Shroomish. Is it an uncommon spawn? Or is it just literally like... There's no trees around anymore. Breloom is on here. Oh, there it is. No, 4%. Okay, it was. Okay. There it is. It is. Not as common as you think. This place has just more spawns than I'd like. Might not be worth chaining this, to be honest. With so many different Pokemon spawning, I don't know if it's worth it to, like, chain it. So, yeah. I mean, I would expect Shroomish to spawn during nighttime out of all of the times where it would spawn. Yeah, I guess we'll just, like, catch one. Any one. And we can just see what ability it doth have and what else it doth have. If we find another Shroomish, that is, of course. Dude, the whole fucking world's gonna burn down, I swear to God. Like, there's jungle here. It's gonna at most stop when it reaches, like, over here, maybe. And down here, I don't even know where it's gonna stop. Yeah, no, the whole fucking thing's gonna... We need some rain. There's no mods online. Damn. How the fuck did a Ninetale spawn here? Just cause... Is it because of the fire, maybe? Ah, boy. This is a tragedy. If there was like an admin online right now, I would be like, hey, can you just like start rain real quick? Because this is really sad. I don't think I can do a rain dance or something. It's not just me, right? That looks like a helmet. That mushroom above us on the minimap. That thing, it looks like a helmet on the minimap. Hey, Shroomish. I was about to say, is your Shroomish gonna spawn in anytime soon? Hello. Can I check you for... Okay, I can't check the specific Shroomish for, like, moves or abilities. So you're just gonna have to, like, come with me, my buddy. He's so small. In a block game. Yeah, no, there's a reason I've never even considered playing Pixelmon on stream. I don't like Pixelmon that much. It's fine for what it is, but, like, there's a reason that when Cobblemon came out, like, everyone was like, ooh, Cobblemon instead. Because, you know, it's just... It actually is Minecraft. You know, you're actually playing Minecraft when you're playing this. Listen, it's neutral nature. Oh, no, it's not neutral nature. It's Spadef up, it's Poison Heal. This is actually more than good enough. But we're not going to evolve you yet because we need you to learn Spore. I'm going to leave here and hope that it doesn't all burn down in my absence. In fact, my absence hopefully stops it from burning down. This didn't advance because you need to have the area loaded, sadly. And I am quite hungry. Time for some hearts. Yum yum yum. I wanted to get my XP candy. Candy. Actually, let me also check something else here. Wait. Power items. Can you craft the power items? You in fact can. All you need is red concrete, which I don't think I have. I have terracotta. I do not think I have concrete. That's concrete, baby. Yeah, because I kind of want to get the speed and power EVs on it. Maybe speed and maybe attack and HP. Just so we won't have to worry about like EV training it. It also needs red mint leaves. Which we don't have. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to bother in that case. In that case, I will not bother. I might like EV randomize it, but not anything more than that. Speaking of, actually. How many of those do I have? Level randomizer, I don't have any EV randomizers. Okay. I guess those are not a thing. Oh, well. Thuseth it be. It doth be thusly. 100 out of 865. I'm actually making good progress. I didn't even... Ah, but that's discovered, not COD. Yeah, still. Decent progress. Let us get Shramish and XP candy. I forgot about that. I went in here for candy and I didn't get any candy. Oh boy. Eee, spam click, baby. Spam click, and there we go. Learn Spore. That's what we wanted. Let us give you Spore, so you may never unlearn it. All the way down here, nice. Seed Bomb. Jija Drain, and I don't know. Worry Seed. Worry Seed's actually useful, because you can remove abilities like Insomnia. The one thing I can't do with this is sleep grass types, but that's just, you know, the nature of it, sadly. And now we can evolve it. Wait, actually, I'm gonna have it all when it evolves. Wait, I need to click it twice. The fanfare, dude. Incredible. So incredible. Wonderful. And Giga Drain shall be replaced with Right, it's a TM move. Brick break. We are going to need to find stuff and things. Actually, no, sorry. Worry Seed gives Insomnia, so we don't actually even want this. We want to probably just put that here. However, Toxic Orbs, are they craftable? They are, but I do not have the materials. But maybe I have the orb? I do not. Wait, I thought I set it so that that doesn't happen? Player search off. Yeah. Shift click into open tab first. From storage inventory, we'll try to put the second in the open tab. Nope, let's not do that. Which upgrades tab was last open? Opens them with the GUIs over next time. Yes, that is actually fine. Does that carry over into this? It does. It doth. Wonderful. Because I think I selected player. Anyone got Pokemans with pulse swipe by any chance? That I could nab a TM off of? We do need to name Breloom. This is gonna be like an actual member of our like flying around and exploring team, you know? And for an explorer, this obviously does your name. It doesn't need to be a paradox name, so this can just be anything like how we have Syrup. What was like our nicknaming theme again for our stuff here? We had... solider. I misspelled that. We had long. We had syrup. Where are our Pokemon? Oh yeah, we had napalm. Space rock. And oil. Marowak. Oh wait, yeah, my Marowak has it. Never mind. That's actually like... I literally have it. Now where's the Marowak? Where'd I put it? I put it in box 30. Myself. Lol. I am a little bit of a stupid. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Ooh, fossils ready. We'll be back in a moment. Let's just buy the TM. I'm too lazy to make it. Need to hold a blank TMTR. Can I not buy them? Was that only a thing on the official server and not here? How dare? Wait, are those cloud boots? Oh my god, are they finally being sold? And wither skeleton? Oh, 5 gold? Oh boy. Okay, well I guess we'll have to be fine with ours for now. TM. Blank TM. Oh wow, these are really cheap. Okay, that's fine. I can totally afford that. I mean, diamonds are like the most expendable resource, let's be honest. Bam 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 bam. Blank TM. There we go. And we can just make a false swipe TM from that, I believe. Now, how do these work? To the TM machine to write a move. So back to Moon Academy. It's okay, I'm making my own. I need to learn how to do this eventually, because I've not actually done this before, so it's probably good to learn. Does it only ever take my... Okay, no, there. False swipe. Yay! TM. Normal. Interesting. Bro. Why does it... I thought it said bro learned how to use false swipe. Yo, bro learned it. Can you imagine? Why does it not have a move? It's so weird. Oh no, there it is. Okay, that's strange. Let's actually equip it. Instead of the seed, which is worried. I'm not gonna ask for toxic orbs, that's fine. That's just gonna be like a thing that Breloom can do if it wants to. I don't think anyone's selling the power items. But yeah, that's fine. We got a false swiper now that can also spore. I honestly should also have some TMs on me. Or not TMs, some potions. Because it's not like I'm gonna use them in battle, right? So I don't really have a reason to not just like keep them on me. What HP do you have right now, Breloom? Stats. 102. Well, that's perfect then. Yeah, I'll just like keep these here. But yeah, the question is, what do we want to do now? That's them's the questions. Oh well, the fossil, obviously. We want to get ourselves our fossil. I do also want to move. I haven't quite decided where to yet, though. But there was one place I was maybe looking at if the people who live close by would be okay with it. It would be so cool. Because I did have... I don't know if anyone remembers my very first Cobblemon experience that I had, which was... what's the word? I'll put the Petront away as well, actually, because I just don't need it in my inventory right now. That was with a friend of mine, and it was literally just the two of us before I started up like the bigger server. And on that server, my base was supposed to be like a dig site that I would excavate progressively, right? Like I would, like in practice, I would be adding buildings as I like went along, and like I would dig down layer and layer, but like the lore would be that, you know, every layer I dug up would have like a new building or like some new facility. And I think I would actually be able to do that on the server. I found a good location for it, and there are enough facilities that I could build with this mod pack that it would make sense. And I would be able to do all of it, like, relatively, relatively easily, I suppose, without too much pre-planning. But, yeah. That is an idea I had, because I don't want to, like, squat in this, like, fucking sky hobbit hole forever. It's cramped, I didn't build it. You know, it's nice here, but it's not... It's no place to start a family or a museum, you know? Yeah, some Johto ruins. Yeah. That's something I still might end up doing, but also maybe not. I don't know if that's the, if that's gonna be the, like, full-on goal. You know what, while we're yapping... Why don't we actually go do something productive with our time and just go to the end and fly around a bit? I think that's a nice productive thing we can do. Let's go to the end and do some floating about. Maybe we can find some useful stuff. Because the end city loot has been updated as far as I know, and I do think... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, this is, I think, the best loot in the game? The only exception I can think of that might apply would be, like, bastions, I guess? Which might be worth looking for as well. I've only ever found one bastion. Might be worth, like a look around. But yeah, I guess while we're doing this, we can yap a little bit. I hope y'all enjoyed the video yesterday, the short. Little Jimmy Jewel one. I actually had the script. No, actually, that script I finished a good... not a while back, I finished it very recently, because I had the idea for that short very recently. But it had been sitting finished for like a few days, and I wanted to show my girlfriend how to do editing, and so what I ended up doing was, like, I did all the pre-editing stuff, like, in my own time, like, not in my own time, but, like, in one chunk of, like, looking for the assets, recording my voiceover, and then I did all the actual editing in one go. And, not gonna lie, that made the process a lot easier and a lot faster. I am gonna see if I can do something similar today, because I won't be streaming super long. What the fuck is that? That is not an end city. That is an end snake. Ancient city. Ancient cities have a lot of loot, but it's not the best loot. I also think I've looted every ancient city that I know about, but we could look for some more, I suppose. Oh! It's one of these towers. I will change your name. Your name will be... Final, aka End. Tower. The Tower of Finality, aka of the End. A blue umbrella and nothing... I feel like this should have been better. But I think it just took from the same loot table as all the other, like, waypoint towers. So it just ended up not being that great. Ooh, look what we almost missed. Back over here we go. Nice. I also at this point know the layout of the ancient cities decently well, so I know where the loot tables, or where the looter stuff can actually spawn. Mary Poppins, yeah. So the thing about the umbrellas, which really sucks, is that they do give you feather fall. They give you like a floating effect, like a levitation effect when you fall. They slow your fall. But they don't actually... They just have your fall damage. They don't, like, take it away. So, they're not like... you still lose your durability, you just take less damage. But they're not going to save you from, like, a deadly fall. That's from, like, very far away. Or from very high up, rather. Are you ready to see the saddest thing? I miss my Elytra, man. I miss it. I miss my Elytra so much. I love Elytras. I actually do. I love Elytras so much. Ooh. Special EVs. That is not the one we wanted, but we will take it regardless. What the... What the fuck? Sorry, what? What the fuck is that sound? I was clicking the numpad 1 key because that's what I have my hotkey on. Is that like an item deletion thing in Just Enough Items or something? Or in REI or whatever it's called? Because if so, boy am I glad that that was not active. Me just accidentally deleting my whole inventory or something. I don't think loot ever spawns in like the lower chamber here. Yeah. But we can go uppies. I don't think anything spawns there. Maybe. I think something might be up here. Yep, there is something up here. Oh, someone already actually went in here. Fuck, dude, I hate shulkers. Oh my god. I hate shulkers, man. I hate them so much. You would like to give us a trophy. I mean, the problem is if you give people the item, they will find a way to activate it because, you can do that via, like, client-side stuff. Like, I'm not saying people will, but, you know, it's possible, and I understand just disabling the item entirely instead. Maybe randomizer, revive. Destiny Nod, naive nature. Yeah. Nothing incredible, but I'll take it. I do need to quickly pop into my backpack and put all of that in there. Isn't that a... Can't I, like, lock parts of my inventory down? I thought that was a thing I could do. Can I only do it in the backpack? I can lock parts of the backpack down, but not the rest of my inventory? I guess so. Okay, now that I have actual armor, though, while I'm here, not just, like, iron armor, it does help a bit with the annoyance. But I believe that's all the loot, because I don't think... Yeah, just one chest. They don't... Like, these entities, they have so few actual looter chests. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something, or if I'm just really unlucky, but yeah, they don't seem to have that many. I found a lot of entities that just, like, straight up don't have chests, like, at all. Thank you! That's actually a great reminder. I do need to pause the stream later. Anyway, so I don't know if I want to do it now. Okay, based on the light outside, they're probably still asleep. Let me like land safely and then we'll go look. You set a timer. It's fine. I do want to let them outside now. I will take a picture as a reward, okay? I will take a picture as a reward for you doing that. Stay here and tell me if something interesting spawns, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that looks normal. That's a very normal looking unknown and metatide, yep. That's very normal, yeah. There can be some cool stuff that spawns here, as you can see. I guess not... I guess Guzzlord can't spawn here? Oh, because it's probably the End Midlands and not like the End Highlands or something like that. Alright, I will be right back. If anyone joins and asks where Streamer Man is, tell them rats. And guess who's back, baby? It is me. It is me, the back man. There I am. Back and back and back. I am back and man back. Let me quickly send myself these photos and then I can put them on the stream. As I suspected, only one of the rat boys was alive. Awake. Oh wait, they're all alive. But that does mean I could only take pictures of one of them. Yeah, so you're just gonna have to live with that. But yeah, you will get to see them. That's picture 1. As picture 2. Wunderbar. Here you go. Here we have rat. Heard me coming inside and immediately wanted to go. Immediately wanted to go outside. And then here we have a biblically accurate rat because he was very excited to get outside. This is Yuji. My girlfriend named them all after Jujutsu Kaisen characters. Because these are her rats, technically. As you can see, this is Yuji's true form. Yeah, that's all the pictures I took. They're still sleeping. They want to, you know, they'll be outside eventually. Okay, what was chatted while I was gone? Anyway, hi chat. Is that a shiny Necrozma? Oh my god. I believe you so much that there was a shiny Necrozma that spawned. As I check the chat and there is no Necrozma notification. Ghost Rat? No, that's just him. The funniest thing, by the way. Also, I always say him. They're all girl rats, but we just gave some of them, like, male names, so we just call them he, even though they're all girls. But, Yuji is... He's, like, the energetic one of the group. He's very, I don't want to say handsy, but that's, like, the German word. He's very, handleable, I guess. He's one of the few rats that lets himself, like, get picked up very easily and stuff. He's also, like, the most explorative. He loves, like, whenever I change the room around or something or clean, he loves, like, seeing what I changed up and, exploring all the looks and crannies. Over-ratted. But yeah, they, like I said, they have a whole room to themselves, like a whole... Can you imagine being a rat, like a pet rat, and instead of having a cage and then a room that you occasionally get let out into with, like, supervision once a day, right? Imagine having, like, a whole room to yourself. You can literally go anywhere in the room. There's no restrictions. We even lifted the restriction on the table, so the only place they can't go in the room is the, like, drawers where we keep their food, which they can't get into because, you know, it's drawers. They're not that strong. And we would notice if they tried to gnaw through them, and they don't try. They're not that... They don't care that much. But yeah, whole room. Most spoiled rats in the entire universe. What does Yuji try and do? Leave the door. Always, whenever I go to the door to leave the room, what does he do? He thinks he's so slick and runs up to, like, the cardboard that's, like, next-ish to the door and hides under it, and then looks up at me as if he thinks I can't see him. And then, like, as soon as I open the door, even just a crack, he rushes towards it. And then what I've started doing now is I've had to, like, put him in the cage and then go through the door because he doesn't have time to, like, run down the cage before, you know, before I open and close the door. But I don't want to do that when they've just been let outside, because then he's gonna think I'm putting him back in the cage, right? So what I did just now is I literally picked him up. So I had him, like, with one hand, because he lets himself get held with one hand. And then I opened the door, and he was all excited, because I guess he thought I was taking him outside with me. And then I closed, like, and then as I was closing the door from the outside, I put him behind the door, and I still saw him, like, rushing to the crack, like I betrayed him. I feel a little bit bad. I do feel a little bit bad about that, because it does feel a little bit like I betrayed him. But he's not allowed outside. That's just how the world works, you know? He has literally a whole ass room. A pet rat could not ask for a more luxurious, spacious environment of luxury, and yet You know, ungrateful is all I'm saying. They are ungrateful. And I am not finding anything fucking interesting. God, we need an end update so badly, man. The fact that this is literally how the end looks in vanilla, minus the Pokeballs randomly strewn about, like... God. Actually just the most boring place. So desperately needs an update. Oh, here's where Guzzlords can spawn in the Highlands. Okay, so... in the Midlands, Guzzlord doesn't spawn, but in the Highlands he does spawn. Yeah, red puns. I'm gonna pick up the ball loot. It's not really worth it. Like, as you can see, if I fly past it and it's, like, there, like, I'll pick it up, but, like, for the most part, you get, like, ethers, potions, low-grade Pokeballs. Like, I don't use those, right? Like, I literally have not used most or any of them. I don't know what I'm even gonna use them for. It's just not really worth it. It's one of the reasons they update the loot tables, because, like, people who went out looting would, like, open chests and be like, ah, another chest with nothing. Because you don't need most of the items. Should better end in the mod list. I mean, we didn't make the mod pack, right? Like, this is the Star Academy mod pack, so this was made by, like, funny influencers who are bigger than me. I know such a thing does exist. Believe it or not, there's people with more than 1,000 subscribers. I know. I only just heard about this. People should try to make a job out of that. It's wild. Notch told me in an email. Yeah. I mean, listen, if Notch told you in an email, that's all the more reason not to believe it. Dude has announced, like, Minecraft sequel 3 times or something, and always canceled it, because, you know, it's not a thing. Hey, nerd. Yay! Hey, Marty. Want to play Magic? I do, but it's not time yet, I thought. You said you were going to be here at, like, 18. Or is the time, like, 1 hour forward for you? Because that is part of the stream title, as you may see. That's not an Elytra chest. That's a shulker. This isn't tennis. This is anal sex. You know, sometimes I just make the funniest jokes. Hey, another Ivy randomizer. But you see, like, most of this loot is just worthless, right? Like, Master Ball's good. But, like, the EVs are nice. The balls are, like, kind of nice sometimes. Link cable's kind of nice, but, like, yeah. You know what I haven't found literally since day 1 of the server? A fucking legendary summoning item. I've actually genuinely not found one since day 1. I feel like I'm cursed. People have been summoning all kinds of legendaries and I'm here just like, I've just not found shit, man. I've got the 2 legendaries that I found on day 1 and that is literally it. I've not found anything else. No chests in here either. I think. Yeah, no. Nothing. Which cardinal direction to head in next? I think it's time to go a bit south, because otherwise we're going to start getting too far away from the waypoints to, like, reasonably maybe back. These I will pick up, however. These, the, like, Ultra Balls. Champion's Choice. Oh, I guess because we made a full restore. Sure. Where's Poipo spawn? Is it not a mod pack? I don't know. I can check. What the fuck? Challenge complete. Double, toil and trouble. Whatever that means, buddy. Okay, it just doesn't spawn, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look like it spawns. Yeah. Weird, because it has a model. It's clearly in the game. Strange. Got off work early because of a headache. Hold on. Has animation release my boy. So true. I spent last hour sleeping it off. I hope you're feeling a bit better in that case. Would I be down to already switch over to Magic? When would you be able to, like, be here? What's the timetable look like? Because right now I'm not really doing much. I'm just doing, like, N-City exploring. Because, honestly, I'm a bit of a... I should build. That's what I should be doing. Man. Oh, another end waypoint. Yeah, but, like, I know what I should be doing, and I hoped on the stream today I would do some more building, but, like, man... I'm just not good at motivating myself to build, ever. Did someone remove the waystone here? Bro. Who would steal the waystone from a fucking end tower? God damn it. Now I'm worried people are gonna steal my waypoint that I put down there. In like 5 minutes, I just need to grab a drink. I mean, you're free to hop on now and then we can like transition to it. Because like I said, I'm not doing much. And I should be doing much because, you know, I should be building, but I've just not found the motivation today. And, you know, if I can't team build, if I can't block build, maybe I can deck build. Maybe that's the version of building that's gonna work today. And other funny jokes you can tell yourself. Something else on top of the tower? I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure the towers don't have anything else. Unless they do, in which case I can just go back and check. I guess I could go to that other tower. The one that was like somewhere here. This one, I could go back here and check that. Speaking of actually, if that tower is there, I can always head in this direction later. So yeah, let's actually keep flying in this direction and see if we come across anything. Oh yeah, Marty, you're free to hop on. I'm actually gonna hop into the oyster. Oh, you're already in here. Hi. Hold on. And you should now be audible to the stream.
Hello.
Yeah. And this time with proper audio because ooh, that's a good city right here. I do remember that I did actually have like separate Discord audio, and I just never activated it in our last streams for some reason because I'm an idiot. This is a weird tower. A talking goat, that's... I was like, oh, I just need to activate the desktop audio for people to hear you, and I didn't need to do that. Focus band's nice, but I mean, it's not really. It's a focus band, you know. Hey guys, hey shulkies, hey shulkers, bye shulkers, bye. Don't sit down on the fucking half slab. God damn. A talking goat, that's what he does, you know.
I see over on the stream you're just falling, taking.
Well, yeah, I don't want to take out like my, I don't know, umbrella. I have feather falling, like, it's fine.
I'm just laughing at how unseriously you take surviving in this game because it doesn't really matter.
I mean, I would do this even if I was playing regular survival Minecraft. If I have feather falling 4 on my boots, like... The thing that I'm taking unseriously here is the amount of armor I'm wearing, because I'm not wearing a helmet or a chestplate.
Weak shit.
Because, the helmet I feel like covers up my skin, and the chestplate makes it so I can't properly use the backpacks. So...
Wait, you can't use... What?
You can, but you can't use 2 of them. You're supposed to be able to equip them, but the problem is if I, like, right now I can click the B button to open the backpack I have equipped, but if I then click this...
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, sorry. I can have 2 backpacks. I can have one equipped and one in here, but if I put on a chest plate, all it does is, like, if I right-click, it just, like, swaps with my chest plate. So I can't have, like, 2 backpacks. So that's why. And, like nothing... There's nothing that, like, attacks you, so I was like, I'm just not gonna bother having, like, a chest plate.
Yeah.
That's, like, my reasoning there. And, but yeah. Like, you know full well if I was doing this in regular survival Minecraft, I would have fucking fully enchanted diamond gear, ideally netherite. And,
yeah, I do.
Yeah. And that's how I would be handling this, because I am nothing if not extremely careful when it comes to losing my gear. Unlike that person who tried to sim- Oh, another one! Hey, finally some luck. Now if I could just get some luck with the items. But yeah, as I was saying before, you rudely interrupted me, Marty. Rudely, my ad. Good. This is Marty the goat. He does stream sometimes. And he is friend of me, specifically. And therefore, go subscribe. Can you, like, link your own channel? I'm too Minecrafting.
No, I can throw it into the chat.
Yay.
Yeah. No, I
Yay.
starting to get a little bit of a streaming going. Trying to make a bit of a schedule, actually.
Are you kidding
do
me?
some Magic. Yeah. Do some Magic Gathering content occasionally, and I've also just started a Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader series. That's gonna be fun.
How does this fucking end city not have a single goddamn chest? I swear to God. This is like 7 towers. This is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Like, I have to be missing something, right? Maybe they're like buried in the fucking shulkers and I need to dig them up. I need to pry their shells apart. But not with an axe, with like, I don't know, chopsticks. What are those tools called that used to open clams? Or like mussels?
A knife?
Isn't there like a special tool for it as well? Like, I'm not talking when you're cooking them. No, not when you're cooking them, when you're like taking pearls out. There's like I think they use like one of those, like it's similar to those things you use when you like lift a car, right?
A jack?
Yes, that thing. And then they've got that little spoon that doesn't have the bottom part of the spoon. So it's just like a ring on a stick, and then they pull the pearl out with that by pushing around in there until the pearl pops out.
Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe I need one of those. Maybe that's where all the looter chests are. Oh, sorry, I saw like a vaguely mound-like structure that looked vaguely out of place, and I was like, oh my god, fossil structure right there! Look, you can see on the top right of my screen, look!
Actually,
oh my god.
It'd be really cool with fossils in the end.
I would fucking love that, but sadly, if you're a mod creator, you're actually not allowed to make the end interesting. It's actually not permitted. Minecraft will ban your mod pack. They will delete your house. They will Alt F4 your house. You know, because if it would be interesting, it wouldn't be immersive, you know, or something. I guess. Where's even the fucking music?
You're not going anywhere with that.
I'm not going anywhere. You don't know that. My mom said I wouldn't go anywhere with video games. Look where I am now. I'm a house husband.
Did she say that?
No.
I was gonna say, like,
No, my mom's great.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, no, your mom.
I mean, she didn't say I could make money with video games, but you know, she doesn't like video games either. But she was like, oh, fuck it. She just said like I would grow out of it, you know, and then I never did. And nowadays she's like understanding, I guess. You know, you need to stop. I need you to stop having bad luck. Well, how about shut up? I mean, I agree with you, don't get me wrong, I agree, but also, like, I'm not exactly in control of that, you know? Have you simply tried rolling better?
Have you simply tried just drawing the card you need off the top of your deck?
Okay, Yugimoto. My deck has no useless cards. I was like, pathetic cards. I can't even draw the right quote from my brain.
Touche. That reminds me of one of the funniest fucking arguments in Magic. When people are like saying that, like, oh no, you know, theft decks are bad. Theft decks are just gonna like. Why would you play a deck where you end up taking a card off your opponent's deck to play it? Because you might get a bad card. And I'm like, okay, keep telling on yourself. I just put good cards in my deck. I don't know what you're doing.
I mean, that's the problem if you're playing against me, right? Well, no,
honestly,
because
against you it might be a problem.
No, only it depends on the way you're stealing. Because if you're stealing things and then casting them for free, you're gonna love my decks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because you're gonna cast like fucking 12 mana Galta for free.
Yep. No, like.
But then again, most of the cards in my decks are like, you get this big creature, but the good thing about it is it gives you more big dinosaurs, and you're like, well, I can't put big dinosaurs from my deck onto the field. Like, honestly, Gisheth, if you, like, stole Gisheth, it would be kind of useless. Well, I mean, it's like a fucking 12-something trample.
It's still a big beater.
Yeah, but, like, the reason it's, like, really good doesn't resolve. Like, it's quote-unquote just a big beater. And I would have beaters to counter with it, you know? Like, I would have things I could block with that would kill it.
Yeah, I mean, there's better things to steal, but it's still not bad.
Yeah. I mean, the prime target is like Italy.
Yeah. I mean, you play an Atali, you flip an Atali off your opponent's deck.
Oh my god. That would be...
Hilarious.
No, because then I would... Like, if you played an Atali in a non-dinosaur deck, I would judge you so hard. But you don't deserve to run this Atali. And if you then stole my Atali... Well, actually, I guess in that case it would be like... like, then you would technically have a dinosaur deck. In that you would have 2 dinosaurs on the board. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, if I play an Atali and then I flip an Atali off your deck, then I'd have to sack my Atali, depending on if it's the same Atali or not.
But, like, I would be mad if I flipped Atali and then I took an Atali from you. I'd be like, you don't deserve to run this Atali, so I'm taking it. But I'm not happy that you're running it. Right? That'd be my logic.
Hey, you want to know something funny? I have another dinosaur deck. I have a new dinosaur deck with a dinosaur that you have not played before.
Ever? Or like as a commander?
Ever.
Is it the new, like the ooze one?
Nope.
Then I don't know.
It's an older one, but it's in a color identity that you genuinely don't play.
The Indoraptor?
Yup.
That's not really like an older dinosaur, is it?
I mean...
It's from like the Jurassic
it's not like...
Yeah. Like older, I thought you were talking about like, I don't know, like Tarmogoyf old.
No.
Tarmogoyf should count as a dinosaur. I feel like it's honorary.
When did the Jurassic Park set even come out?
2018 or something. It's not that old.
That's 2018.
No, 2018 was like 2 months ago.
7 years ago.
2018 was like 2 months ago. Come on, don't be crazy. Don't be crazy, Marty. It's that because if 2018 was like, you know, was like 7 years ago, that would mean like I'm old, and I'm not old. I'm young and spry.
Imagine inviting me onto the stream and then you just start gaslighting me, you absolute rat.
It's not gaslighting. I'm gaslighting myself.
Oh.
I do. Okay, this is gonna actually sound like copium though. I do kind of feel like the older I get, because I don't want to say how old exactly I am. I'm not that old, but like I feel like the older I get, the younger I feel. Is that weird? I don't feel older, right? I don't know what exactly feeling older would entail, to be honest, but like, I don't know. I mean, my back has always hurt, so maybe that's like the part that people talk about when they say they're feeling older.
Also, by the way, you were way off about the Jurassic World set.
When was it?
23.
2023?
Yeah,
oh.
2023. Yeah. It came out together with the Lost Cannons of Ixalan, which is...
Oh, so you were way off, because you were like, oh, it's older.
Yeah, I meant like older than like stuff that came out like now, or last year.
Oh, well, I get, you know, technically my stream is older than the current second. You know, now we're talking in like units of space-time that like people need like vibrating quartz to measure.
I'm gonna mill you out.
I'm gonna end the stream. If you win by milling, I'm gonna literally end the stream when I try to draw and there's no cards in my deck.
Which is better, if I mill you out so you lose, or I mill myself out so I win with a lab man?
I mean, if you ever do that to me, like I'm going to like put you down a friendship level.
What if it's with
if you have that little respect for me?
What if it's with the Marchesa deck?
No,
the stupid Marchesa deck.
No, I don't care. You know my policy on Lab Maniac. Play your deck. Don't be a coward. Don't put a Lab Maniac in your deck as a backup win strategy.
No. You're the one who said that you would approve of it if it was specifically in the Marchesa deck with just nonsense win cons and the leveler.
Oh, right. No, sorry. I was thinking of like original Marchesa. Okay, never mind.
No, I don't run fucking Labman or Thoracle in that the like strong Marchesa deck.
Yeah, because like regular Marchesa is like politics commander as well, so you'd be playing politics and then you'd be winning off of Lab Maniac. Fuck that shit.
No. I was talking about the Dealer of Death. Yeah. The Dealer of Death one, of course.
Okay, I would understand it. I would understand and maybe respect it a little bit. Not enjoy it. I want to draw a hard line there in the sand, or I guess in the fucking end stone, because that's all I goddamn see.
Oof.
Oh god, I wish there was like some kind of logic to how end strategies generate. I've seen people say that they generate in grids, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it. I don't see what you mean. I'm not recognizing a grid fucking strategy here. Because I believe the end is also like endlessly generating, right? There's not like a
limit to it?
Yeah, so, like there's not like a greater logic to it. Because there's not even really biomes except for the like end barrens or whatever, end wastes, and highlands. I don't even know if those are real or added by Cobblemon, just so they could have like different spawns in locations that look the exact same. Like, I don't know what differentiates the highlands from the midlands. The only two ends I know is the end island, the void with the weird platforms, and then the space where you can walk, and then occasionally you have to bridge and like risk dying. And also never look up ever, because if you look at one enderman, you're dead. Bring a pumpkin and water buckets. That's like my knowledge of the end. Dude, you know what I actually cannot believe? Like, genuinely? The fact that phantoms don't naturally spawn in the end.
That would actually be, like, very appropriate.
Like, I genuinely don't know what the fuck is like... It's not just me, right? It's, like, fully logical. I've always thought that they should belong there. I remember when I, like, first started playing Minecraft again after, like, my really, really long pause, and phantoms were new in the game, and I was like, oh, these are probably, like, end mobs. And, they're not. Like, you literally have the shulkers that give you levitation, and then, you know, you'd have, like, flying enemies that hunt you down while you're levitating and not able to control yourself. Like, that actually sounds challenging.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity.
Not to mention that, you know, first of all, like, aesthetically, they just look like they would be in the end. And then the other thing is that they drop phantom membranes, the thing you need to repair the elytra.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Like, genuinely, what the fuck? Also, what is this? What the fuck? There's not even a shulker here. This isn't an end city. This is like the end sticks. The end outback. Swear to God, man.
Dude, your luck is completely busted. You should switch over to something else.
I should. What, so I can draw 7 lands in a row?
Yes.
Fuck you. What if just every deck I only put 7 lands in it?
Oh no, then you're gonna never draw any of them.
No, because I'm always gonna have them in my opening hand, then I just, from there on, it's just like, just top deck and pray. Every deck will be flubs. That should be a format, actually. You know what? That should be a format.
Is honestly kind of based. I will be building a flubs deck in March.
I don't know. I don't know about March yet. Actually, no. Didn't I send you like one that I had the idea for?
You did, but I don't remember what it was because it was.
Was it the one that has like the infinite combo? But I don't want to play the infinite combo. The one that cuts down the tokens.
Baleen the Haymaker. Yes.
Yeah. I don't want the infinite combo, but I do like the idea of like tapping my tokens for stuff.
Yeah, the Naya
because I deserve it.
The Naya token value engine.
Yeah. Because it's so challenging to get the tokens down, I deserve to get some value from them.
Shut your privileged green player ass the fuck up.
No, I feel like when we're talking about like token privileges, you should say Selesnya. Can you imagine I used to be like a Simic? Like I used to always play blue.
Yeah, because you used to be a Simic main.
Yeah.
And you realize that like, oh, blue actually means like card draw and counterspell, and that's like allegedly unfair.
No, it's not even that. It's just like when I played blue, I just never actually played any counterspell, so I just like... I had a very easy time dropping blue because I realized like, wait, I can do more of the fun stuff if I just like play green. I get to have more fun cards on my deck.
Hey, blue has a lot of fun cards.
Fun for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just fun for everyone.
Oh.
I get a dinosaur, you get to look at a dinosaur, everyone wins. Oh my god, I should not say anything.
Mm-hmm.
This is the universe punishing me. Look at this fucking...
Yeah,
This is so top heavy, man. It's not even centered. Look at that shit.
It's gonna topple over.
I hope whatever architect built this was ended.
Nice.
Okay, no, oh my god, there's actually chests in here? Whoa, rejoice! Can you believe this?
Empty. There's gonna be fuck all in them.
I mean, there's always fuck all in them. Like speed increase, I'll take that. I'll take an IV randomizer, I guess.
You looking for legendary summoning items?
I mean, I'm kind of just looking for stuff, I guess. Just looking for like collection stuff. Like, legendary summoning items would be nice. Just because it would, you know, help me. If not fill out my Pokédex, it would at the very least give me like a little bit of a trading tool that I could use as leverage. Because right now I don't have anything that any player needs because they all have like full breeding farms and berry farms and like full competitive teams. And I'm here like have been.
How much do these people play?
A lot of them have been playing a lot. I've actually kind of realized that like I think I'm more busy than I give myself credit for sometimes. Because I'm always like, oh, I'm so lazy, I don't do anything. And then I realize, like, I don't actually get to play that much on this server. I'm gonna go into break screen quickly and then I'm gonna fire up. I guess, you know, I actually already have it set up. I don't even need to do anything, right? We can literally just, I literally put the fucking Verazol deck already preemptively here for when you would join the stream.
No, you actually did prep work and we're ready. Well
Shut
done.
up. How about your like your little bit of a shut up maybe? How about your little bit of a shut your mouth?
No,
there
thanks.
you go. There's Verazol.
Verazol. Nice, nice, nice.
All right. What was even the idea last time? I remember getting too much mana. And that's it.
I mean, yeah, getting too much mana, that was more of a variance
and nothing
thing.
else.
I don't think that's really an issue.
Should we just play another testing match, or is there anything like that you remember that needs fixing? Because I do think there's maybe a little bit too much mana generation.
I'm not sure. Not sure. I mean, you could cut. Actually, what's your average mana cost? You can scroll down, find it.
Oh, it's actually 2? I mean, well, no, that's not accurate though, because of all the like kicker costs.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's 2.6.
Yeah, but again, like the
yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to cut any lands, honestly. Like,
what if the last 2 games were just duds? Should we just like?
They were a little bit of duds. We can play a couple.
Should we just do a test game? Like just no deck building. We're just gonna jump straight into testing.
And see if we can find something. Do you want me to bring a deck that you've faced before, or?
I mean, I guess something that would allow me to test stuff, so maybe not full of interaction.
Right.
Like, not a deck that's like mainly interaction. Obviously, like have interaction, but like
yeah. No, I know what I can bring. I can bring a deck that's a little bit chill and slow.
Okay, I'm gonna let you invite me before I show the actual screen.
What does this say? Why does this say 100 and? Oh, not include maybe or copy. Yeah. I'm a fire up.
Am I visible? I am visible. Okay, good. Should be able to invite me in that case.
Yeah, I will in a moment.
Let's go. Also, I'm gonna turn on the light. It's quite dark in here. Alright, I can finally see again. I can fight!
Can you?
No, I'm a little like ooh, little point right emoji, point left emoji boy, you know. I'm just a little guy, you know. I'm just a little guy. And it's my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
It's actually my birthday pretty soon.
It is. I have it written down. It's in my journal. I have been invited. Wonderful.
You have.
Oh wow, that was some weird loading. Okay, now I can switch the game capture over to Tabletop Simulator. Nice. All right, everything's showing. Might make the chat box unopaque quickly so that people can actually see it. That should be a bit better, yeah. It's not perfect, but all right. Get my commander thingy out. I do want to have some music though. Didn't I have like music objects? I do. Wait, does this work still?
Oh.
God, I had this. Jujutsu Kaisen battle music. Yeah, that's gonna get me DMCA'd immediately. Black and white music. Why not?
Yeah.
See if this still works. Ah, it doesn't. Unless it is a. Okay, I mean this is like outdated shit, so maybe they like changed how it works. Or maybe it's just that music disc that's broken.
It doesn't look like it's registering the thingy.
Oh well. In that case, I can turn on some music from my own stuff. I wonder actually. Okay, this might be weird. I'm gonna need your help testing something in a moment. So I'm gonna turn on this music here. Actually, I don't feel like doing Terraria music. I'll do Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, because that's audible. Can you speak for a moment?
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Is it working?
Do it again.
You testing again? Audio working properly?
So what I'm doing now, because right now I have both your Discord audio and the desktop audio coming through, and I want to see if it's okay to double it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is working.
It actually sounds fine, which is good. So I think I can have desktop audio going as well as your thing. Because I think they overlay each other in a way where like there's no doubling because they're instant. Did I save the deck? I did.
Look all done, yeah. I'm bringing out the deck that I put together on my stream the other day.
The Living Lore.
Living Lore. Yes.
Well, we're going to be reading a lot of cards today in that case. Are you guys ready to read? It's my least favorite thing about Magic.
I know, because of the amount of times where I send you... Earliest even
God damn it!
Even today, I send you a card, and... Well, actually, I sent it last night. And then you're like, oh no, that thing is horrible.
It was a one-word misread, okay?
I still don't understand how you managed to get that misread. Like, misinterpretation, because the text that you misinterpreted it as doesn't exist anywhere in Magic, whereas the text that it is actually quite frequent.
What, when your opponent casts an artifact spell?
Now, when your opponent casts an artifact spell, copy it, doesn't exist anywhere else, anywhere in the game. When you cast
you show me a new card, and that has the word fucking start your engine and speed, and you expect that that's the weird part. Like, yeah, that's the part that doesn't exist yet. Yeah, you start your engine when you have a speed of 4. Yeah, that's proper Magic wording. But yeah, oh, dude, copy opponent's spell. Yeah, that's gonna be where I really perk up and go like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, let's go with that logic.
It's not about perking up where it makes and doesn't make sense. It's about making an assumption about something that doesn't make sense.
I don't know when I'm making assumptions. Okay, my brain just makes them. My brain just like fills in gaps where there aren't gaps. My brain creates a gap and then fills it.
I know. I'm messing with you. All right. Do you have your hand?
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I sure do. I'm not gonna fucking keep it because it's one land. You know, of 37. Or 34 lands. That should be enough lands.
Yeah, what do we have now? Some NDFCs.
What on earth? Nope, that's into the graveyard. Okay.
Remember the first mulligan is free.
I already took my first mulligan. Would you like to see my land base for this hand? Would you like to see all the colors of my cards? You know?
Oh. How?
No. I actually... Maybe I should just pick a different commander at this point. I think...
No, this has nothing to do with the commander. This is just variance kicking you in the ass.
You gotta go. Have fun. Can you give me some luck before you go? Please? You leave some here. Okay, this is playable. This is actually a playable hand.
Okay, well... yeah.
Alright, you know what's gonna go on the bottom of the library, though? Because something has to?
Mm.
Great henge, baby!
Oof.
That's what we're working with. Alright, well... Let's get it started. Let's get it going. Let's speed it along.
I'm gonna land pass, this time with green mana, so significantly less ominous.
I mean, there's also turn 1.
Dude, I friggin' mental misstepped a Soul Ring yesterday. That was so satisfying.
I'm gonna just birds it up.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Looking at the turn. Can you imagine it's like a fucking anime? It's like, the turn 1 Birds of Paradise. Truly, he has mastered the art of the green player. He is a champion of what he does. I must be careful. Every step. Bye, Beastly. Bye-bye. Nature's Lore, got it.
Grab a Lush Portico.
I was about to say it doesn't enter tap, but it does, because you deserve it. That one at least does.
Do I want to keep that on top? It's a good card. I'll keep that on top. Pass turn.
And tap and upkeep, and I also draw. That's my prerogative. That's what I do. Well, let me do some math. That's always what takes the longest time here. Let's see, so that's... okay, that wouldn't work. Turns out that is not how working works. But if I were to do... it might work. There is a chance. I'll put myself down a Biophagus. And an island. And I will pass. I swear I can't understand Magic Gathering. It's not a game you can really understand by just looking at it, to be fair. This is not like the play, like, let's just play a few rounds to learn it kind of game.
Yeah.
At least at this level. Like, something I love about Magic the Gathering very much is that... Oh, what is he playing?
Playing a Spirited Good Boy.
Spirited Good Boy. I was about to say you don't draw... What? Alright, because you're a turn ahead of me and you have ramp. Because you don't have every card that says... Okay, well... When I play an enchantment, draw 5 cards, get a pat on the back, and a complimentary blowjob. Because you're playing an enchantment deck. But, you know, like, at this level, it's a bit hard to understand, but something you can do in Magic the Gathering is, if you go into a, like, Magic store, or a store that just sells Magic cards, you may... They have, like, decks that they give out for free, which are full of, like, trash cards, but very simple cards that kind of teach you to play the game with, like, just, like, how the turns work, how to go back and forth and eventually get a win con, that kind of thing. And, yeah, they're free, and it's great.
They're very nice for, like, just teaching you the basics of the game.
Yeah. Okay. How do I want to best do this is the question. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm going to put down a forest. I am going to Biophagus and Island to play my commander, who enters with 3/1/1 counters because of Biophagus.
Yep.
And I'm gonna leave it right there.
Keep draw.
This music is like not at all fitting, but I like it's fine. I love it.
Let's see. Tap 2. Play the Fall of Gilgalad.
What does this do? I have to read all of these cards now fully.
Saga enters the battlefield, and on draw step, add a counter. First step is Scry 2. What you have holding a counter spell?
I'm gonna do Quandrix Command, counter an enchantment spell. And I will also put 2 1/1 counters on target creature.
Okay. Fall of Gilgalad goes to my graveyard.
I actually mainly care about the counters, but I also just don't want to let you get your card draw engine going. And also your mana with Sanctum. I feel like you were probably doing some weird Sanctum Weaver stacking here that you were relying on, so I was just like, maybe let's stop that.
Go for a white that I'm gonna play an Ethereal Armor.
Oh boy.
Attached to the good boy.
Yep, you sure are playing enchantments. Dude, enchantments to me are like such a crazy archetype of deck, because it's like, I swear, there's no other... Even slivers don't get as many buffs for each other sliver as enchantments do.
Then I'm gonna tap Sanctum Weaver and this Forest. So Sanctum Weaver for 3. And I'm gonna play a Skyshroud Claim.
Damn, okay. Someone's ramping, boys.
I mean... Yeah.
I'm so insanely reliant on this next turn. You have no idea.
Gonna get a Forest and a Temple Garden. And I will shock in. Gonna cost me 2. And then I'm gonna tap those 2 to place that ski.
Boy, oh boy.
Good boy is not big enough to take on Verazol, so I'm just gonna pass turn.
Come on, show me the card I need. That's not the card I need. Okay, we're now in crisis control mode.
Okay.
Because you had the good turn, and I did not.
Oof.
What the fuck is the plan now?
I mean, Nature's Law Skyshroud Claim is pretty nice. I am almost out of cards, though.
You're playing enchantments. It's not gonna last long.
Card draw is probably the smart play on your end. Preventing my card draw is probably the smart thing on your end.
Yeah, I have so many ways of doing that, yes. I mean, I kind of only have one thing I can do here. Unless I want to just do this now. No, it doesn't even help me. If I do it now, I just get nothing. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, well, gonna put down an Innkeeper's Talent.
Cool. Nice.
Can I level it up right away?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, that gives your Verazol what 1?
Yep. And also, I'm going to move to combat and put a 1/1 counter on target creature I control. Make Verazol just a little bit bigger. And kinda gonna have to end the turn there. Missed my land drop.
Not even going to combat.
What I was really relying on there.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
If I go combat and attack you, then you're just gonna attack me with the good boy next turn. I mean, you're probably gonna anyway, because you're gonna like get enough enchantments to buff him, but yeah. Oh boy.
I mean, yeah, you are kind of right.
Yep.
2. Play. I drew the perfect card. Sithis.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think you just win now. I have no tempo.
My next play is tap for 4 white, 5, and then Boon of the Spirit Realm.
Swear to God, man. What is wrong with, like, this is not a point anymore where we can say that this is like unlucky draw. Like, if that is the case, that's like a statistical anomaly.
Yeah, no.
If these are all just unlucky, because like the fact that every game so far I've been either completely mana swamped or mana screwed. I'm not gonna lie, even if I had gotten the land drop here, I would have still lost. I don't know what the issue is. Are we just gonna call this game here? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's a... Yeah.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, like I was trying to play Skyclave Relic with the kicker, but I'm like, even if I had, what would I have done with it? Because in my hand, I mean, I guess I could have like Cyclonographed you next turn if I had gotten the land drop, but like, after that, like what the fuck do I do? I've got Evolution Sage and then what? I've got no card draw, I've got one big creature which is Verazol, which is gonna get smaller in order for me to play Skyclave. I feel like the deck just isn't working.
I'm not sure. Because looking at the deck, when we were building it and looking at the deck in your deck list, it looks like it should work to me.
It does. That's what I find so weird. It's like this has all of the makings of a deck, right? It looks like a deck, but then why doesn't it function like one? I have a ramp. I have cheap cards that I can pump mana into if required. I have more expensive ramp and utility. I've got some counter shenanigans to help with Verazol. I've got big game enders. Why is every game just mana screw, or I guess every hand is mana screw or mana flood, and then every game ends with me like putting all of my ramp on the board and then having nothing to do with it.
Can I suggest something?
Yeah?
Can we trade decks? Or if you want one of mine.
I swear to God, if it starts working as soon as I give it to you, I am going to die. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like...
I'm not saying it as I'm going to try like show you up with your own deck or anything like that. I want to just actually...
You will is the problem.
There's like,
no, I understand,
I want to actually see if there's anything that's like struggling with it, because I'm able to more easily identify it if I'm playing the deck myself, so that I can help you with putting it together.
I guess I am like... I don't have a lot of like early game card draw, but like early game card draw is not like a thing you can just slot into a deck. I have Sylvan Library, I have Rhystic Study, I've got like some... Like, I have Arcane Denial, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Like, it's not easy to get like 1 or 2 mana card draw spells if you don't want to fill up your deck list with useless shit.
I mean, there's a couple of useful ones, but that's, yeah.
Like, do I have... Like, I guess I could think about like Evolution Sage, but I feel like at that point I'm going way too hard into the 1/1 counter theme. At which point I'd have to kind of commit to that over the kicker, at which point why am I playing Verazol? You know?
Yeah. No, I think I need to like actually see...
yeah, I think that might
if I'm gonna be able to give you some good advice. Do you want the enchantment deck, or do you want to try another one of your own? Or
as much as I would like to say we could switch decks here and I've trained the enchantment decks, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how the deck functions, and me reading every saga fully would take us 7 years.
Fair. Honestly.
For me to like, I'm not talking about like the game itself, but like, if I ever draw more than one card and every opening hand I draw will just be me being like, okay, give me 5 hours. Do I have any like not stupid decks that I can play here. Fucking... I don't want to... I feel like my Pendlas deck is way too strong for this. You know, actually, I'm gonna also just play Verazol again.
Oh, okay.
I wanna get practice, or not even practice. I just want to see what the fuck is up with this deck. I'm gonna start.
Right, you have first step. I'm just gonna send that over to you. Let's look at this hand.
Is this a real hand? No, it's not really a real hand. It's kind of a real hand.
I think this is playable.
It is playable.
Alright, you're up.
Yeah. One second. I'm gonna actually have to look at the deck list for a moment. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put down a forest. Worldly Tutor. I guess I should have done that at the end of your turn. If you're gonna shuffle it away now, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not gonna shuffle it away.
I always forget that I always forget that the like 1-mana tutors are not are not sorceries, even though they kind of should be.
I caught someone on that, and like I told them like, hey, you know you should do that at the end of the thing right before your turn, and he was like, I don't care, and then I shuffled his thing away. Right.
Yeah, it's like. It's even worse. Like, imagine playing mill and someone does that.
Pass. I mean, I've milled people's decks as they are using those top deck tutors before they get the draw trigger. Multiple times.
I'm gonna put the Tide Channel Pathway down as a blue land and play the Biophagus.
Noise.
For a green deck, I feel like I have an insanely slow start every time.
Down. Island, tap, Nature's Law.
I'm
gonna grab the Mage Maze. I will keep that on top. Pass.
So what, you got Hedge Maze, you said? Or what was it? Ah, yeah, okay, sorry. I was like, I heard, keeping it on, I was like, huh? I see.
Yeah, the Surveil land.
Okay. It's useless for me at the moment, so I'm not going to bother with that yet. It's really boring, but I kind of have to do this. Am I better off waiting? I'm not better off waiting. And I'm just going to put down an Opal Palace. And 1, 2, 3. Ristic Study.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. And since you have no blockers, I'm just going to swing for 1.
I'll take the 1. Well, that changes my
Give me card draw. Give me card draw.
Tap up the draw. Okay. Play a forest.
Please some cards, please.
No,
I am starving, please. I am a starving little boy.
I am going to tap 1, 2, 3. Enduring Vitality, paying for Ristic Study.
Please, a card for the poor children.
Do you think I'm not paying for Ristic Study?
A card for the hungering children, please.
Do you want to know why Ristic Study is good? Like why it's genuinely really fucking good?
Because it's really annoying and it doesn't have an upkeep cost. Like,
no, it's because of like, yeah, I mean that also, but like it's significantly better in a 4-player game than in a 1v1.
Oh yeah.
Not only because you get multiple triggers, but if you have 3 opponents, one of them is going to break. and not be responsible.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. I sent you that one short with where it was about like the Mystic Remora, the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, I can't do this in the funny order. Actually, no, I can't do it in a cool order. That's so sad. That's kind of fine, though. Alright, well, we're just gonna do one... Actually, can I even do it at all? Entries with a number of... Wait, Opal Palace doesn't do anything, right? Oh, I guess, because it says additional times. So it does do something.
Yeah, so
Okay,
it's
so-
probably...
Well, I actually need colored mana, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play Verazol for 2.
Which is going to be 3 because of Phages.
Yes. And then I'm going to plop down a Karn's Bastion and an Evolution Sage. Sadly, I had no way to play this without, you know...
Yeah.
I need this on the board and Verazol and then play the land. That doesn't work.
Yep.
But at least I can kind of make Verazol bigger now, question mark. Pass.
Tap, draw.
I don't think I've kicked a spell yet, ever playing this deck. Is that the... Do I need to focus more on kicker and less on one-on counters? Is that the issue?
I don't think so.
I'm starting to hate this deck, I'm not gonna lie. Because my hand right now is the same issue as every other deck every other time I've played this.
Playing Islanders land for turn. And
My man's thinking. He's thinking.
I am thinking.
His brain is going.
Tap. 1, 2,
Mm-hmm.
3. 1 mana paying for Ristic Study. You play a Fanatic of Ronus. And then
You can tap it for any
1,
mana.
2, 3. Not paying for Ristic Study. Kami of Whispered Hopes.
Okay.
You get 1 draw.
Yay.
And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
pass.
Okay. Okay, sure. Absolutely not what I need, but... I mean, at this point, I'm just happy to have cards. Access power... Yeah. So unless you have a way to pump up Kami right now, it's not a ginormous issue. Yet.
Yeah, no, at the moment it's just a mana dork.
Yeah. Could do this. It wouldn't even help me. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to put down a breeding pool. I'm going to shock myself for 2. You get a speed increase. I'm kidding, it's only on your turns.
Speed deck.
We're gonna do... You're tapped out? Well, actually, yeah, you
Yeah.
are, because... Okay.
Well,
1,
yeah,
2,
both of these
3,
have summoning
4, 5,
sickness.
6. I am actually, for once, fucking kicking a card. Skyclave Relic.
Skyclave.
And I am
That's a big
going...
round.
Yeah. This is going +1 because of the land I played, and then -2.
So you
So I get 6 total.
6
4 of which enter
Skyclave
tapped.
relics.
Right, 4 of which enter tapped, I believe.
Why? Why would they enter tapped?
Because it says when it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, create 2 tapped tokens that are copies of it.
Ah, yeah. No, you're right.
So I'm going to have the real one here, and then I'm going to do... Nope. How do I do the create token copy again? Exact copy.
Right click, create token copy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, exact copy is makes an exact copy, not a token. Make token copy. There it is. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so that's one here, and then I'll do 1, 5. These 4 are tapped, and these are all indestructible.
Yeah, so now you have solved any and all mana issues.
Yep, and you'd be surprised how little that helps me.
Because you need card draw?
Because I have nothing to play with any of it. This is literally every game so far has gone exactly like this. Where like I got my good turn now, you know, this is the storm turn. But like now what? My storm turn ended with me just having 50 mana. I mean, I guess I can play Lightning Grease, so that's something. And I'm gonna equip them right away to try and keep that boy safe, but yeah.
Alright, is it?
That's it, yeah, because if I attack, I don't get anything and you can kill Verazol if I do. So now, like, right. I guess I pump up Verazol? Is that the plan now?
Draw. Shocking Breeding Pool. Take 2. So let me do a little bit of quick math.
Quick maths?
Yeah, this is going to be a very irresponsible turn for me, but...
in terms of, like, giving me card draw?
Yeah. Exactly.
It feels like that's not a good test in that case, but I'm still gonna...
No,
like,
it's because I'm going for a specific play.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm tapping 3 to cast Verazol at X equals 1, so he enters with 3 1/1 counters. I get a 4th from Kami of Whispered Hopes.
And I get a card draw? Because you're not doing the thing?
You get a card, correct. I'm then going to tap for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna cast Wolfbire Elemental Multi-Kicker.
Oh my god.
5. Multi-Kicker 5. Take 2 counters off of Verazol to copy it.
Okay, so that's 12 of them.
That's 2 of these, and each of them make 5, so it's 10. 2,
like 12 total creatures. Is what I mean. 12. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. They're not 4/4s. Okay, so never mind. Yeah. It's 10 of the it's 10 of the wolf tokens. And just like that, you probably won.
No, that's what? That's not the right. That's the wolf.
That does copying is not casting, right? So I only get 1 card draw from this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you win. I guess unless my next card is going to be a Cyclonic Rift.
That fucking counter thing. Am I blind?
Like how you said irresponsible. The counter I always use is like saved in my objects. Oh, you mean that one? Never mind. 10, not 12.
Kept saying 12. There. Right, pass it.
Show me the Cyclonic Rift and I scoop. That's it.
Alright.
Most I could do is Vines of Vastwood and 3 lands. I don't know, man. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I never get... I either don't even get to ramp, or I don't get anything to do with the ramp afterwards. Yeah, like, Fertile, it doesn't help me. 3 visits, Misty Rainforest, Twinning Staff. None of this helps me. None of this does anything. Okay, Vorinclex would have been my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th card down. And even that is like... I get more counters. It's not even a win con. I genuinely don't understand. If I am to make a guess here, beyond just like the commander requiring essentially like one specific kind of deck to work at all, I would venture the guess that at some point I went too hard on the ramp. And maybe also too hard in the 1/1 counter theme. And I didn't include enough, like, win cons. Except when I look at the deck list and go over here quickly. I can see in terms of, like, not win cons, but, like, things to pump with kicker. We have the Skydiver. The Vine Gecko's supposed to be helping, at least. Is that... Yeah, the Marasa Sprouting doesn't really help with... You know, I think I went way too fucking hard in the one counter theme. There's nothing here that helps me actually win with the mana.
Yeah, no, I think there's two areas we can improve the deck in. Because obviously, me playing here, if I'd had like any other like just like a ramp piece or a regular value piece instead of Wolfriar, I wouldn't really have had much here other than just mana as well.
Yeah, like that's what every game has come down to, is like mana, 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 and then your hand is empty.
Yeah, no, there's two kind of areas to improve it. The one is increasing the amount of cards in your deck that progress your game state towards a win. As in, like, you know, things that deal damage, things that let you pump up creatures, get them strong, like that part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, and I know you hate this, I know you fucking hate this.
Counter spells.
Tutors.
I don't see how that would actually help me. I'm not gonna lie.
If you have, I mean, the kind of thing that tutors help with is finding the card you need in that particular moment and making sure that you have more, like, if the kind of card your deck needs to win or to significantly progress your game state is a card that there is a very low selection of in the game, like in terms of like just how many cards that are printed, then tutors can represent being able to have quote unquote multiple copies of that card in your deck.
I mean, I don't even necessarily hate tutors that much. My issue is just like, I'm like looking at this deck list now in hindsight, and I actually don't know what the plan is to win beyond the Crackblade Baloth. Like, the only card in here that's like a win con that interacts with my deck is Wolfbriar Elemental. That's it. Nothing else in here actually like wins me the game. I don't want to like, okay, I actually don't want to like be salty here and point fingers. I feel like last stream when we built this deck, we had the one person in chat, and I did appreciate their input, but the entire time, like, you need mana because the kicker is expensive, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And I think somewhere on that path, we stopped playing a kicker deck and we started playing ramp with like occasional 1/1 counters that do nothing because the only 1/1 counter creature we have is Verazol. So I genuinely think most of the 1/1 counter stuff that is only 1/1 counters needs to go. Like Hardened Scales needs to go. What else? Like, honestly, Vorinclex needs to go. This idea that I need to stack counters on Verazol, I just kind of don't think is true. Because I don't need Verazol to be really big. I need him to have
enough to be able to...
If he has 4 or 6 counters, that's enough for the entire game.
I mean, it can be, yeah. Yeah, and because you could just recast him and get
exactly. More. Like, I actually don't think that counter doubling is a thing that I need to do here. Obviously, Ozolith can still stay, because that also helps with the charge counters. But also, like the proliferate stuff, the fucking... Where was it? The Evolution Sage?
Yeah.
Evolution Sage? Honestly, all he's done so far is give me a counter when I play a land. Not
I had Evolution Sage in my hand. I decided not to play it because it wasn't... It was too expensive mana-wise for my game plan. So yeah, no, you're right. You're right about that.
Like, Dreamtide Whale can stay because it also it combos with itself, and it's a good card to like protect my board. But a lot of this just needs to go, I think.
Yeah, no, I think you're right there. I think you're right.
I actually think that like it's weird because I swear I looked at this and it made sense to me.
Yeah. No,
I mean,
suggestion.
Yes.
I was there, no, so I'm with you there. Suggestion is go through the deck, like the things that you've been surmising now. Just mouse over, press M, and kick them out to the maybe board. And then we can just quickly look over the cards that you are considering taking out, and then start finding replacements.
So
I think that's a good place to go.
I think Gyre Sage should go, because yes, it's 1/1 counter theme, but if I'm gonna remove ways to give it counters, then it's just a really slow mana dork.
Yeah.
Incubation Druid, I think, can also go. These
Yeah.
can stay. Enduring Vitality can stay. Evolution Sage needs to go. Fertilid. Basic life is on battlefield tapped. I think should probably also go. Why was this in here? Wait, why did we put this in here?
Fertilid?
This is a bad card.
I think we just did because it was 1/1 counters, and then you could remove it to ramp, which I don't think
it's a bad card. The
Yeah,
Sproutling I do
I'm
think
gonna
is
start
good.
looking
Voral I actually think
for-
should stay here, even though it's basically just for my
Yeah.
commander. Because like, because it says doubling, I think this is worth it.
Yeah.
Fathom Mage. It is card draw. I'm gonna put it maybe for now. Master Biomancer I think definitely needs to go. Mold Chamber should stay. Wolf Pride should stay. I think Zimone is... I actually don't think she's that worth it. Like, yeah, she's only one more expensive. But, like, the counter doubling cost is the same, and I don't need to double my counters on more than Verazol.
I was going to say, I think you'd want to cut one of them. Personally, I would keep Zimone over Voral. But
Because
one
you
of them
get the extra counter?
Yeah.
I don't actually think so. I just feel like 4 mana is pretty crucial in this deck.
That's fair.
Because you have... I feel like with 4 mana, you can, if not, play like your commander plus, I don't know, boots or something. There are some of the kicker ones here, some of the kicker cards that are ideally played for 2, I think. There's also just not that much kicker in this. Like, I look at this creature list, there's like 3 kickers in here, or 4. It's like kind of not anything. Vorinclex. 6/6 trample is twice that many counters. I don't think it's worth it. Disciple of Frailes. It's probably worth it, considering that even if I don't use it to sack my commander to it, I can still
play it as a land.
Play it as a land, yeah. Obviously, Overflowing Challenge stays, Ozolith stays, Skyclave Relic stays, Twinning Staff. I don't actually know if it's worth it for like a whole card slot.
Twinning Staff?
Because like, if we're gonna add more kicker cards, that's one thing, but right now I just feel like if I'm paying 3 mana for this, I'd rather just kick a spell with that, and then like, I'm not gonna draw another kicker spell for ages.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, you can put it in the maybe board for now. I'm trying to trying to find
definitely
cards
goes.
that we can replace with.
Innkeeper's Talent I actually would keep just for the ward. Branching Evolution. Twice that many. I'm gonna take that away. Card of Garen Brig. Distribute 2 counters among creatures. Then if you're the Monarch, double that. Not worth... Wait, no, Monarch lets you get card draw as well, right?
Yep.
In that case, I think that's
is
worth
incredibly good.
Yeah. Garruk's Uprising. I don't think that's worth it, depending on the amount of big creatures we're going to have. Lines of Vastwood, still worth it. Arcane Denial, worth it. Blink of an Eye, worth it. Cyclonic Rift, worth it.
We're definitely going to need more card draw in your deck now.
A lot more card draw and a lot more kicker. I need actual win cons right now.
The problem with a lot more kicker is, like, there isn't that much in the game, like, in general. So...
I don't want to say that, like, oh, I think Verazol's just a bad commander, but I think Verazol's just a bad commander, man.
I mean, it's not that Verazol is a bad commander, it's that Verazol is a commander in a niche that has a very limited card pool.
Yeah, because like a lot of kickers just like enter with extra counters on it, and that's not really how you win the game.
Yeah, like there's like, I think a little bit of tutors, a little bit of more kicker cards, and a little bit of card draw is kind of where we need to go. The reason I'm saying tutors and card draw is because you need to actually get to the good kicker cards, because there aren't enough of them.
I'm not gonna lie, I also just think that the EDH track list is kind of sucks, because I'm looking at Scryfall right now, and this is like so much more sensible. Like, why wasn't this in the fucking EDH list? Whenever you draw a kicked spell, draw a card, and discard a card, why wasn't this on there?
Coraline Chronicler.
It's kicked return after one creature. That's not amazing, but like, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, do remember that the EDH rec list is based off of what people have built.
Spend only colored mana on X, no more than one mana may be spent. Okay, so it's just one counter is not worth it. Island Walk. Yeah, like, again, it's just like, oh, more 1/1 counters if it was kicked. Bigger if it was kicked. More 1/1 counters. Draw 2 cards, if not, instead draw 3, I guess. Yeah.
I just found a card that I know you don't want to play. Maddening Cacophony.
There's a Planeswalker with this? The fuck? Kicker Planeswalker. Maddening Cacophony, each player mills 8 cards of this post, kicking half the library. No, I'm not. I mean, that wouldn't also help me anyway.
Yeah, that's as I said, you don't want to play it. Like, if you kick that, then you'd be milling 3/4 of the deck.
I'm honestly kind of tempted to just change Commander. I thought the idea was so cool with Kicker, because there's a lot of Kicker cards that I like from starting to play. Like, Oran Refractor is a card I have in real life, and I also have some attachment to it. Like, I like the art, I've played this card a lot because it's like when I start Magic with. But there's just like no actual good Kicker cards to warrant making a deck out of them. Yeah, maybe I mean, Slim Voda, but like even that, like copying that doesn't do anything.
1st of February is tomorrow, so like we can find a new commander. We can find a new 2-mana commander.
I mean, also it's not like I have all of February to actually build the deck.
That is true. That is very true.
You know, I think I might want to look for a different commander.
Yeah, do you want to look now or do you want to look later?
I'll do now. I mean, that's what the stream is for.
Yeah. Do you want to also like share your screen maybe so that I don't have the delay?
Oh shit, yeah, because stream delay.
Yeah.
Nope, don't share. How do I change it again? To just share my whole screen with you.
Also, I'm gonna do a like proper Scryfall search so that we have the.
But is the word kicker not enough?
No, I mean like for looking for a commander.
Oh, I see. It doesn't let me want to screen share.
Oh fuck.
It's just like perma loading.
Ugh, rubbish.
Hold on, maybe I can go live and then change it.
See tabletop sim now.
Yeah, because that's what it like gave me the option for. Change windows. And that's just permanently loading. Well.
Stupid.
One moment. Let's try that again. And it's still loading. Okay, I'm just gonna restart Discord quickly.
Yikes.
God, I sure love when things just like work. It's my favorite thing. Is Discord off? Okay, it does actually turn itself off, which is nice. Is my PNG tuber also frozen? Oh my god, everything is breaking. Oh, I didn't actually close Discord. How wonderful. I'll restart PNG tuber in a moment. Give me a moment, guys. Quit Discord. There we go. Now I'll go and quit PNG tuber as well, because God forbid I try to do anything. Why has my stream been so stupid? Okay, launch it. There we go. I am back. Zoom me out. Perfect. And let's open back up Discord. Go into my funny little friends channel, and now I can share my goddamn screen with you.
Hey.
Okay, there you go. And your little Fugi is still loading, but hopefully that won't take forever. Okay, I think we're good again. I think we're good again. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's fine. I think it's good.
Very nice. Here is Scryfall search.
God damn it, wait. The Discord audio now isn't working for some reason. I mean, Discord desktop audio is coming through. Maybe the Discord audio will like fix itself.
I think it'll work.
Maybe it'll sort itself out. Okay. You sent me a Scarfall Sword, you said? Thank
Yes,
you.
I did.
There were other commanders I looked at, but I forget what they were. Let's see if I can remember just by scrolling through them. Ah, Ashling, of course.
Well, not that Ashling.
Yeah.
I remember. You're still friggin' traumatized from that day.
I mean, considering
Honestly,
I don't
that's
remember
fair.
it, I wouldn't say traumatized, but maybe it's the kind of traumatization where you forget about it.
Yeah, and you suppress it.
Yeah, you just, you know. Ah, yes, Fibblethip. What a commander. I'm kind of sad that they, like, turned him into a planeswalker, or at least, like, turned into a legendary creature. I would have found it way funnier if he just kept showing up in cards, but, like, never had his own card. That would have been way better.
Could have been pretty funny, yeah.
Frodo Baggins. No, Frodo. Ah, yeah, Gav, the cute lizard.
Yeah, Gev is really funny. I was actually thinking about building a Gev deck or putting Gev in.
It doesn't work
deck,
in 1v1 though.
Yeah, oh, it's much worse in 1v1 at the very least, yeah.
What a boring ass commander, by the way. 4 mana, draw a card, put a land down.
Yeah,
Like, wow.
that's pretty meh.
Wow,
pretty
it's
meh.
so interesting. Ah, does this count as a 2 mana legendary creature technically, huh? The invasion of Ikoria. I mean, technically it does.
You can't put it in your command.
I know, like Zalortha has a mana value of 2, and it's a legendary creature.
That doesn't go in the command zone.
What was the one I was looking at that wasn't... Oh, Cadus.
By the way, do you want to hear something really stupid?
Sure.
There actually is a... Like, Commander Duels, so 1v1 Commander, is actually its own format, though it's not sanctioned by WotC.
It's not sanctioned.
Yeah, and the ban list is... the ban list for Duel Commander screams of butthurt LGS games organizer. It's so bad.
Give me some examples. Give me some, like, I'm assuming like Soul Ring and shit, but like, give me some funny examples of what you're talking about.
Go and find it.
Melira. If you ever make if you ever play Infect Commander, I'll just play Melira.
Can't get boys games.
I mean, she's like literally the ultimate like anti-Infect. That's literally the whole thing. She's like, in the lore, she was like the one single human on all of like New Phyrexia or Meriden that was just immune to the oil for some reason.
So like obviously it has all the like standard bans that like are in every format from WotC. But let's get into the bans that are specific to Duel Commander. Let's see.
Do you actually have a link to look at?
Yeah, they have a list of cards that are banned as commanders, so that you can have them in the 99, but not as commanders. Vile Smasher the Fierce, Urza Lord High Artificer, Timeo Inquisitive Student, Tasigur, Shurikai, Rafine, Prime Speaker Vanafear.
Wait, sorry, where are you looking at this? Which one? Individually banned cards? Or...
restricted as Commander, so a little bit further up, the section 3.
3. This one.
Yeah.
These are very legible.
Banned as commanders.
I mean, Derevi makes sense. Edric honestly makes sense.
Asmo is banned as commander.
Who's
Freya is
Oh,
banned.
what? Why? Where the fuck would Asmo? Is there like some weird ass? Oh, I mean,
you can infinite combo with Academy Manufacturer and Nuka-Cola Vending Machine.
Oh, okay.
But it's like, okay, it's a 2-card infinite, but it's like, oh, it's a 2-card infinite, banned. Eris,
Also,
the War of the Storm is banned.
How is Breya banned, but Atraxa isn't? I feel like Atraxa is like the strong one in that cycle.
No, I think Atraxa is just banned, period.
Oh, fair.
But like, Vile Smasher is banned. Rafine. Omnath, the Locus of Creation, is banned. Shit is this?
I mean, like, I kind of get the idea of some of them being like, these are way stronger if they only have to target down one player. But like, ban-worthy strong?
Shurikai, Timeo, Tasigur.
But again, like,
Wild
Shorikai
special.
is way stronger if you only have to focus all of your attacks on one player and basically never have to block as long as you're in the advantage.
But that goes for every fucking deck.
I know, that's why, like,
Shorikai's
like
never
it's
gonna get crude.
it's true that this is stronger in 1v1, but is it ban-worthy?
Yeah, no, it's like old stick fingers for throat's sake. And then we can scroll down to the like straight up band. Like obviously, some
Cavern
a lot
of
them make
Souls.
sense.
What?
Yeah, like a lot of these make sense with like ancestral recall and whatever, and like okay, deflecting sword earlier, like I kind of get it, but like Entombed band, Field of the Dead.
I mean, I think Entomb should just be banned.
What?
I'm kidding. Why is Field of the Dead?
Hogak.
Wait, how is Field of the Dead any better in 1v1?
Do you see what I'm saying? That like this ban list screams of like butthurt LGS games organizer.
Please tell me Farewell is somewhere on here.
The Binding Top is banned.
What?
Sensei's
Wait.
Divine Top is banned. Keep scrolling.
Who has the top
Scape
ever
Shift.
heard? No, Scape Shift. I mean, it wasn't Scape Shift also banned in Modern?
I don't know.
I think for a while it was, maybe.
Yeah. Like, okay, like, Thassa's Oracle, the One Ring, I get it. Ragavan, I kind of get it. Reign of Filth, though?
Strip Mine I get, though.
Treasure Cruise is banned. Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath is banned.
What the fuck is
Trazyn
Protean
is
Hulk?
banned.
Why is Protean Hulk banned?
I mean, Protean Hulk, I think, is actually banned in regular command as
Huh?
well.
Oh, no, right, because it lets you, like, search up any infinite combo you want, because it's, like, you can search for
Yeah.
multiple things, and there's a bunch of infinite combos that, like, add up to
Yeah.
6, right?
You know, like, Trazyn the Infinite is banned. What the fuck? They
Activate it.
banned a freaking... like...
Like, how is this stronger in 1v1? Like, again, I mean, I guess, like, I kind of get the logic, like, oh, like, if there's less removal focusing on one player, then Trazyn can combo off more quickly, or, like, with land destruction, like, yeah, if you only have to destroy one person's lands, they can no longer stop you, and there's no one else to start. Like, I get the logic, but at the same time, like,
It's too far. It's too far.
I feel like
True time
to
is
me,
banned.
this looks like, were these bans, did they happen after playtesting, or did they just, like, not like the idea that cards are stronger in 1v1?
I think there's a combination, and I also think that it didn't happen after playtesting. It happened after they got walloped by the card playing at the LGS in 1v1, and then they got salty. Because the person who made this format and who's like had like the main responsibility for it and is behind it has never had any kind of like acknowledgements from Wizards of the Coast about this format being like sensible. Whereas actual regular Commander is a format that is, entirely supported by Wizards. And actually
Well,
has, like,
it is
Wizards has
now.
taken it. I mean, even before, the rules, when the rules committee was independent, they were still making Commander products. They were making precons.
Yeah, but
for Commander. and
it
making
still
cards
started
for
out
Commander.
as, like, an unsanctioned thing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it started out there, but like it's become more serious. But looking at this, like this is just nonsense. This is just fucking nonsense. This ban list.
Hmm.
Yeah. Now let's find your commander. But I just wanted to show it to you because it's
No, that is
funny,
interesting to
because
look
I'm
at.
never going to fucking play that with those rules because it's so dumb.
I mean, like, as much as I want to say, like, I don't see a problem with just playing regular Commander 1v1, like, obviously there are problems, but I think if you're playing Commander 1v1, you're not doing it at a competitive level. You're playing it, like, with a friend who understands if you're like, hey, I hate Mana Drain, I hate Soul Ring,
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like you, for example.
Yeah.
There was another Commander, I guess I could go back to the other stream and look. Wait, did we actually...
No, we didn't.
Did we
do that
choose on stream? I don't think we
didn't
did.
choose on stream.
Yeah.
We
I mean, I could just play Talon and just do fucking...
fungi.
Saprolings, yeah. Oh wait, there's...
It is Golgari.
Oh, it's not Saprolings, it's fungi.
It's fungi. But I mean, there are a lot of fungi synergies in Golgari.
No, I remember this was like one of the cards I first built a deck around back in Modern. Like one of the really bad ones. that I like playtested maybe twice and then never again. Because it didn't actually work. Well, that's the whole list, I guess. It's less than I thought there would be.
Yeah, there's not that many at 2. At 3 is where it really blows up.
Yeah.
Do you have like a preference color-wise? I know you want something with green in it.
Not necessarily, actually. Like, I play green because green has a playstyle I like, not necessarily because I'm, you know, I require green to have fun.
Let's see. I want to find something that's going to let you experience the game in an interesting way.
Yeah, like, I do want something a little bit novel. But I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these cards I look at and they're like from the Lord of the Rings side or something. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I do want to actually enjoy a commander, like how their art looks and stuff, and I just don't care that much for playing Samwise or Frodo or Gollum or whatever.
If I was gonna play Frodo, I'd get an alt art and put my cat on it.
That is so fucking valid. If a creature controls becomes target of a spell, but do you control put a bounty on that creature? Put 2 on
that's one of the Assassin's Creed cards.
Ew. Discard. Is this a legendary tribe? Oh no, non-legendary. Return target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. Channel discard Shigeki. Oh, discard from your hand. Huh? Return Shigeki to its owner's hand. Reveal the top 4 cards you like. Put a land from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest into your graveyard. I guess I could see how this would be an interesting commander. The issue is like the cost of playing this after like 2 times becomes more than the cards you would want to actually put on the battlefield with it. I mean, it puts lands on the battlefield, but like still, I don't think this was made for commander.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this was not made as a commander. This was just made as like a legendary creature that is a cool card. Safi Eric's daughter, yeah. Just, hey, would you like some recursion in your recursion? You ever thought about recursion? It's quite fun. You can recur things.
I play a lot of recursion stuff.
Whenever Ruby attacks with a creature, while you control, Ruby gets +2 pursuit. That doesn't seem very. It doesn't seem big enough to attack yet. I kind of like the idea though. Obviously, goat doesn't work in 1v1. Man. Whenever they attack, I add 2 red. I don't hate that actually. Doesn't have haste, but
I have a really bad idea. It's actually genuinely a bad idea because you're not gonna like it. I was gonna be like, hey, do you want to like learn how to play like a really good, strong, high power deck? Play Magda.
Nope. Magda Brazen or Magda the
Magda Brazen Outlaw.
Dwarves get 1/1. Alright, you showed me this. Jesus. It's such a broken effect on a fucking 2-mana card.
She is the only monocolored commander that actually competes in CDH, and she's in the top 5 list.
I mean, it's literally just like
the CDH.
Fucking. This is more ramp than green gets. This makes a green player right.
I mean, she does play a shit ton of cards that don't see play anywhere else, but that's mainly just because it's dwarves.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter what you play. The creature type needs to say dwarf, and then you play, any of the bajillion colorless cards that tap down your own creatures for some kind of effect, like Spring...
maybe you play vehicles, then you brew them with...
Yeah, exactly, or that,
Yeah, and there's also shit that you can
then
make
you
your
ramp
vehicles.
up.
There's actually a new card that just came out in Aether Drift, or is coming out in Aether Drift, that is absolutely busted with Magda. Let me quickly take a look and find it.
I mean, I could just play Kudo. That'd be kind of funny.
Kudo, yeah. Let's do bears. But yeah, no, there is a new card called Lifecraft Engine. It's a 3-mana 4/4 artifact vehicle. As this vehicle enters, choose a creature type. Vehicle creatures you control are the chosen creature type in addition to their other types.
Oh
and
god.
Each creature you control of the chosen type other than this vehicle get +1/+1. So you play that in Magda, and then when you crew your Smuggler's Copter, that Smuggler's Copter is now also a dwarf. And then you attack with a Smuggler's Copter, and then you get another Magda trigger. It's so dumb. It's so friggin' dumb.
Okay. So, Targnar looks funny, probably kind of bad, I'm assuming.
Pack Tactics.
Because it's probably from like a D&D set.
With a creature with total power. Yeah. That's...
Yeah. I mean, that's Gruul aggro,
Yeah.
but the commander itself doesn't really do much. It's just a color combination that it kind of works in.
Same kind of goes with this. It's Gruul ramp, but it kind of has aggro, sadly. It's like, doesn't seem great. I mean, they're both like uncommon, so it's to be expected.
Yeah. They're both okay Gruul aggro cards, but like, yeah.
This I could see working a bit better than the other two, to be honest.
Yeah, it can get you into some bigger, beefier stuff.
This is like Verazol, except the effect is not kicker, but combat damage prevention, or just any damage prevention. Which, like, fine, but doesn't really lend itself to any theme except Turbo Fog, and I'm not doing that.
I mean, that's kind of like turbo fogging until you have enough big shit
like
on
this
your board
is
to beat down.
This is like,
It's very
I know I say I don't want to play too much interaction, but I also don't want to play specifically non-interaction.
Here's the thing, if you played that commander, I'd be like, why don't you just play Bristly Bill instead, if you're going to do mono green and hit someone in the face until they die?
Not to... the only reason I want to click on this is because it's pronounced Kürbis, I'm assuming, and Kürbis with the, like, Ü umlaut letter is literally the word for pumpkin in German. And I think that's... I saw it and I was like, that's funny.
That's kind of funny.
I mean... There's probably something here.
Kudo, hate bears, yeah.
Like, there's probably something, right?
No, like, Kudo is like a legitimate commander. It's
is he? Wait, what does he do?
I mean, here's the thing. You play Kudo, and then you play Elish Norn, and suddenly your opponent can't play creatures unless they enter with counters on them.
Oh, I didn't even realize that it's every creature.
It's symmetrical.
Oh. Oh, so he's like a Blood Moon.
So any
Bear Moon.
any opponent deck that is creature reliant of going tall, like any opponent deck that is like big creatures and not hydras. This is a funny thing with Kudo. Oh, you could actually do something really stupid.
You could do hydras.
Kudo with hydras makes all of your hydras bigger.
Yeah, I mean, not just like... The thing is, in a 1/1 counter deck, like, he's just good because he buffs the base toughness, so any card that relies on counters, like, as a function of the card is better. And obviously you have, like, a bunch of, like, tribal stuff you could do, like, I don't know, Coat of Arms or some shit. Though that also works for your opponents then, so, you know. Seems a bit... Like, I don't think I'd really be building a bear deck, you know? I'd be building, like, a...
You'd be building a token, go wide, buffing your creatures.
Yeah, like a bunch of 0/1 plants and saplings and shit.
You'd also kind of be building a little bit of stacks.
Yeah.
Because that's what's good with this
It's not. This I'm sad about because I like the idea of, you know, the name cryptozoologist, clues, investigating. I don't...
Yeah.
This is like the one time where I'm like, oh man, I kind of like the idea of stealing because if the idea is like themed around cryptozoology, like, you're not stealing, you're like researching these weird alien creatures.
And you also get to actually look at an amount of cards and pick. Like, honestly, I'm for it. I'm for it because this is cool.
Like, I love the theming of this, but I don't like stealing as a mechanic.
I don't mind playing against it, is the thing on my end. I don't mind playing against it at all.
I mean, I also don't know it. I don't know, because I've never played like a full theft deck. I don't know if I would really enjoy playing it in the sense that it's kind of like the thing that you said, like, oh, you'd just be getting out of bad creatures. Like, I know that's not the case, but I'll probably be getting a lot of creatures that wouldn't have no real synergy with my deck. If they're like, they'd just be like bodies on the ground. So this
I mean, it just
feels
has to
more
be
like a
non-permanent
control
stuff.
piece. You know, like I'm
It's
taking
a little
creatures
bit.
away from you.
I mean, you're doing that. You're taking value pieces. You're taking because it's non-land permanent. It doesn't have to be creatures. You can go around
Oh,
stealing
that's
fucking
true.
Ristic Studies and like
It should be
mana rocks and
creatures.
whatnot.
It should be
I
creatures.
mean, creatures is preferable because of the.
No, I mean,
vibe,
because it's
but yeah.
their name is a cryptozoologist. Come on. Yeah, cryptozoologist studying ancient artifacts. Come on. Get real.
Crypto bro stealing your wallet.
That's
Stealing
true.
your
Oh my
Verazol.
god, it is just a crypto bro. No, oh,
Swindling you.
that'd be such a good fucking send
It's
that to
using-
Mallhound with that title. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in this one. This one is like, I just don't know if Simic has good dragons.
Let me check. Let me check.
Like, I feel like this is a commander that's like, the effect is good if there are Simic dragons. Because you are in green,
I mean,
you
there
do
are
get
blue dragons.
you do
There are
get
some blue
ramp.
dragons.
You get a bunch of
Let's-
ramp in green and blue leggeds. You know?
Let's see. What do we have here?
And then this is like
Dragon,
Merfolk. So.
Sapphire Dragon. There's Immorith Desert's Doom. Jugan Rising Star. There are green dragons and the blue dragons.
Ah,
Jade and Lapis Orbs of Dragonkind. Oh no, this is legit. This is legit. There's
Hold
a
on, I
ton
just
of
found
cards here
something.
that I've never seen before.
I just found something.
Oh, you can run Old Noble. Oust. I am the Clay. You found Naya. You found a 2-mana Naya commander.
I found a Naya
Nice.
commander. It's not even, I
You
don't even care
rats.
about the Naya, I care about this.
Whenever a creature you control it was turned face up, this turned this.
This is,
Oh,
this
face
is
up,
Naya.
Fucking
This is the
face down.
snake, but in Naya. Because, like, you were the one who told me, it's like, oh, look, they added a bunch of new, like, morph / face
Yeah.
down interaction. I was like, oh, I'll rebuild the deck eventually. Listen, if I'm gonna rebuild it, I'm gonna rebuild it like this. And,
You
and,
added more, even more.
this
They
way,
added even.
this way, I can't put Briar Elemental in the deck, so no what is it called? Pickles combo. No Pickles lock.
No pickle lock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I can't believe I found a Naya commander in 2-color. That's so funny.
I mean, they also added new, even more face down cards.
I know,
the
I know.
Manifest Dread in the set right before.
I mean,
Christmas,
Manifest generally already, I think, got some new support, right?
Yeah, but like Manifest Dread is like a side, kind of side mechanic of regular Manifest. Mr. Winkle is doing magic because there's Lord of the Rings cards. But you know, I actually looked up Colossus Scalesinger. There is actually real support for this. There's a ton of good dragons.
Oh my god. Whenever a player casts a spell that copies or that targets only one creature other than IV, you may copy it.
Yeah.
This feels like the fucking not Keenan. What was the one that did something similar to this? No, it was Keenan, right? Where like if it targets a single creature. Was it?
No, that's
Killian?
no, you're thinking
Killian.
about the fucking
Killian, right? Has like a like
red
he makes it
creature
cheaper.
thing.
If it targets a single creature, it makes it cheaper.
Killian.
Yeah, the Ink Master.
Oh yeah, Ink Duelist.
Didn't he do like a similar-ish thing?
I mean, yeah, that makes like if you target any spell that single targets is
Yeah, yeah.
cheaper.
Yeah, but in this
I
case,
thought
instead
you
of
were
being cheaper,
talking
it
about
copies.
like Zada Hedron Grinder or whatever. That is like when you cast a spell that targets one of your creatures, you may copy it to target. You create a copy that can target all of your creatures, one for each, which is absolutely cracked.
Okay, so I think I'm hovering between these 3 commanders right now.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Legolas is doing magic because he yeah, magic has like a bunch of crossover sets and people are getting really annoyed because they're like way oversaturating it. There was fucking like 3 Doctor Who sets.
Oh, there's one.
It felt like it with the amount of cards added. There was Fallout, there was I said Doctor Who, Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons is fine that because those are actually like same IP. technically, I think, sort of. They're in the same universe,
Yeah,
maybe.
it is.
Jurassic Park, which had, in my opinion, the most boring dinosaur cards ever. Ixalan had way
They
cooler
did.
dinosaurs.
They did Warhammer 40k though. The Warhammer 40k decks were actually fucking amazing.
I'm not, listen, okay, I'm not saying about the quality of those cards. The cards and the decks always have, like, cool synergies. Like, I'm just really getting sick of the crossovers. Because I feel like whenever I now look at, like, Magic cards, I skip over half of them because I'm like, okay, so this is from, like, look at, like, this is not a Magic card. This is like a photo. Right? Like, I don't care about
some
this.
Of the art
I don't...
is a little whack. I agree
like,
with that. Some of the art is a little whack.
It's not even about the art. It's like they always have like weird ass mechanics, and it feels like because some of them are like actually good, they creep their way into every Magic game. It feels like now whenever I play any Magic format that is not like standard or limited in another like contemporary way, guy with a gun, you're not even that far off. Wait. Have you considered guy with 3 guns?
Okay, to be
Have you,
fair, this
have
is
you considered
actually a
guy
fun
with 3
card.
guns?
This is actually a fun card.
No, shut up. How dare you? This is the actual, like, this is actually one of the few commanders I'll ban you from playing forever. How dare you? This is a fun card. Whenever I do a damage, I get 2 more damage. No, shut up. I hate this card so much. Literally, the ability is called 3 auto stubs.
You know what I've been trying to do, and I've been very close to be able to pull it off, is have Gears and Stan in play in my Marchesa deck, and then storm off into a Grape Shot.
I hate that. What was the thing that Malt said? These players will put Grape Shot into their deck aspirationally.
Aspirationally, yeah.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I hate this card so much. It doesn't even look that bad, but then you put it in like a deck that is not the literal 40k deck it came from, and it just breaks. It just shatters the game wide open. And that's what I hate, because now, like, at least this still looks like a card that could be from a Magic set. Like, I have to look at this shit all the time now, except it's just a dude. It's just like whoever the fuck this guy is.
Yeah,
Mathematical
like
genius. What are you doing in Magic? Go away.
Yeah, a lot of the later sets have had that issue. The later crossover sets. Like,
Yeah.
I think
Or like this,
Lord
like,
of the Rings was on the edge with it, but especially the Stranger Things cards, the Doctor Who cards, the Marvel cards, they and some of the
you know,
Assassin's Creed
Marvel.
cards
I
really
think Lord of the
stand out
Rings
as
for
like
me
a-
is like over the edge already, if only because the vibe is too dissimilar, even though it's both fantasy. And the other thing for me is that the people are too recognizable. Maybe that's just because I have seen Lord of the Rings, but I've not seen Doctor Who. But the fact that, like, I know who Frodo is, and I know he's not from here.
Yeah, it's like,
It,
I said,
like,
the
it
Lord of the
takes
Rings
me out of
cards
the
are
game
on
so
edge.
much. Yeah.
They're on the edge for me because it depends on the card. Because some of the cards from the Lord of the Rings set are also from alternate representations of the Lord of the Rings mythos and like the stories, and they are like distinct enough. Like I think there's like 5 different iterations of Aragorn in Magic now, and some of them, a couple of them, are actually like distinct enough to feel like a Magic card.
And you have like Tom Bombadil, who like is a Lord of the Rings character technically. Isn't he like the self-insert like Ultra God or something?
He is actually the self-insert of Tolkien. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
He's also actually a really funny commander. I'm genuinely considering.
Yeah,
building
like he like that's fine because I don't know him, but like I just can't take seeing Frodo or like Smeagol seriously. I know that this might sound weird, but like I actually do value immersiveness when I play Magic. I do actually value that.
I don't mind it as much, but I do agree that knowing the character doesn't break the immersion for me, but the art can break the immersion for me, as you mentioned, with especially like things like the Doctor Who cards and Stranger Things cards.
And Jurassic Park as well. It's like, because especially like they, like my issue is that like I don't mind these sets having distinct looks about them, like unique art and whatever. But if I see, say, let's bring a fucking example, all right? I'm gonna just bring out Gisheth, right? Like either of the Gisheths and and Laza. Let's have a look at these, right? These look cool. Right? These are cool commanders from Ixalan, right? Cool dinosaurs. And then...
What are you thinking about Ian Malcolm?
I want to look at the... I want to just, like, search for the Jurassic Park things. How do I do that again?
Sets?
Sets, there it is. Jurassic World Collection, I guess. And then, like, you have these dinosaurs, which they had a whole set where they had a chance to, like, add dinosaur cards. And look at this art. It's so cool. You can clearly tell that they cared about the dinosaurs being lizard-like and raptorial, but still having at least an amount of feathers and being less monstrous in their representation, looking like they almost have a culture going on with, like, distinct looks and clothing and, like, you know... I know that the dinosaurs in, like, Ixalan are not, like, you know, sapient, but, like... Look at this. Like, this is... There's something to this. I know that this is also because I've played the decks, but, like, they all feel distinctly Naya in, like, the art and, like, the color palette and stuff.
Yeah.
It's all very warm. It's all very bright and, like... You know, it feels very real. And then you go over here and you have this shit, and I'm like... Well, like, this... These are an entirely different way for them to make dinosaurs. It's not like they haven't made other dinosaurs before, but, like, these are drawn way too photorealistically. It's clear that they're, like, shots from the movie that they're, like, recreating in certain ways.
Yeah.
But also just the dinosaurs themselves, they don't look like the dinosaurs that are in Magic. Right? So... If you're playing a dinosaur deck, you're gonna have to play some of these because they're good. I mean, you know, I don't, but... like... These just completely break the theme for me. Because they're only dinosaurs in the way that they say dinosaur. This one, literally, I actually think this one is okay because the representation of Spinosaurus is, like, not that inaccurate. And I don't think there's another Spinosaurus card except Atali who does actually kind of look like this.
Yeah. I also don't mind the Indoraptor too much, the design for that one.
Weirdly, even though I know it's not intentional, it does actually kind of look like the Ixalan, because it has, like, quills.
Some of the quills and spines.
Yeah. But I think for a dinosaur, this does not feel... I either think... It's not that this shouldn't have been a dinosaur. This is not a dinosaur tribal card.
Well, yes and no. It's not a dinosaur tribal card necessarily, but it does actually have something that synergizes with a lot of dinosaur cards, because a lot of dinosaur cards have Enrage.
That's true. However, it's also not in the right... Like, I guess it does have Gruul. I don't know.
Yeah.
Indoraptor just feels very awkward in the color. Same with Indominus. Like, Sultai?
Yeah. No, I actually have an Indoraptor deck that I recently built. And
you told me.
I agree with you there because looking at the color distribution after I built the deck, because I did build it as, like, an Enraged dinosaur deck, I barely use any black cards.
Like this shit. Like, I would like to play this as a commander, but I won't because look at the fucking art. I'm not playing this. Like, this is a fucking... This is like a photo that someone put a filter over. I know it's not. The art is good. I don't want to shit on the art. The art's actually really good. It just is so clearly not Magic the Gathering art.
Doesn't fit the vibe, yeah.
Yeah. That's my rant over. I'm done. I saw this commander. I also wanted to hear your thoughts on this.
Inti? I mean...
It's because the thing is, like, Listen, I want to play cost, but if I'm just going to play another Naya commander, I'm just playing another Naya commander. I've also already played face-up cards. I want to build this, but not now.
Yeah.
This is like a definite, I will build it at some point.
Inti is definitely the simplest to play. Inti is just red aggro. Fucking go for it. Just absolutely send it. Aggro, cycle through cards, hit your opponent in the face. Yeah. Very simple. Lowness,
I mean, I feel like there's some interesting stuff here, right? You can, I guess, you don't have green, so you don't have a lot of, like, 1/1 counter mechanics, right?
Yeah. Lowness
I want to try
Lowness. Funky.
I want to try, because it seems more interesting. I know that you say you're okay with it, but it's also just like, I want to try it.
Here's the thing, like, if you play
I want to
Lowness,
try it.
and I'm like, yeah, go for it, and then I'm gonna go and build a Tiny Bones deck.
No. Please? What if I'm like really... What if I'm nice and I don't take any of your cards? What if I invite a third player just to steal from?
What's wrong with the Tiny Bones deck?
Because that's stealing, but like maliciously. Listen, this is stealing parentheses affectionate. Tiny Bones is like... It's not even stealing, it's thievery. Parentheses
No.
derogatory.
Tiny Bones isn't theft. Tiny Bones is forcing you to discard.
Don't you then take those cards?
You can with some of the versions
Okay.
of it. Yeah. Nah, that's,
Insidious
I've always
fungus.
wanted to play Tiny Bones, but I know it's cruel as fuck. It's like
It's not cruel. No, that's not cruel. That's a mischievous deck. That's different.
No, forcing people to discard is considered to be like a hate crime in Magic.
Is it?
Yeah, no, it's one of the like it is about as hated as land destruction. Forced discard is about as hated as land destruction.
Because like where I'm from, everyone plays this card.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm on that same page, but like specifically in Commander, forced
this.
discard is considered as much of a hate crime as frickin' land destruction.
Oh, this was banned in Modern? Fucking finally! I remember when this was like literally in every Modern day. Because like, yeah, it's... You look at your opponent's hand, you draw a card, it costs 2 life. Doesn't matter. Like, the blue doesn't matter. No one ever pays for this. Even blue players don't pay for this.
Yeah, no, I run Git probe constantly in Commander.
Thank God it's finally banned. Jesus. Hate that. Anyway, I should put it in this deck. No, I shouldn't. Actually, I guess maybe. It's a good cantrip.
Yeah,
It's good information. Academy. Okay, it's one of those decks, right? I do just like the idea of...
absolutely one.
Yeah. I do just like the idea of building... Like, my main thing about this is not necessarily I want to build the, like, stealing deck. I want to build a clue deck. I've not built one, ever. I've not done, like, investigating. Because whenever I look at clues, I'm like, 2 mana for 1 card and you have to sack it. But I feel like I now recognize the value in that. Because, like, 2 mana for 1 card, it's not, like, a terrible trade. And all the stuff that interacts with it does make them... Like, the tokens themselves, they are valuable.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Even without any like interaction, they are somewhat valuable. I just feel like my perception is so warped from treasure tokens just being so good, you know?
Yeah, no, clues are good. Like, obviously, I wouldn't build a clue deck unless you had a commander that synergized with clues and you included other cards that synergize with clues.
Yeah.
But even just like getting a one-off clue if you from like an opponent playing something, it's still like a... okay, it's the last opponent's end step. Before my turn comes around, I do still have 2 mana open because I was keeping it up for interaction. Alright, I'll just crack it for a card.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's very legit.
Why do people say crack a clue though? Wouldn't it be like why does that become the terminology?
It's because anytime you tap a card and sacrifice it to get something, it's called cracking a card.
I just feel like it should be called something different, you know?
Land, cracking clue. It's a common terminology.
But like it should be called something. Like what would be like a better word for clue specifically? Pondering? I'm pondering my clue?
No, because ponder is a card, and pondering would be an effect that...
I mean, I'm
does
sure
what
crack
card
is also a
does.
card.
Is it? I mean,
Probably. It's like it's one word. Yeah, crack or crackle. I mean, pondering is also not a card. Ponder is a card.
Yeah.
Cracked skull, cracking time. No, I won't just crack. Crackle with power. I do know that card.
I love crackle with power.
Oh, crack open. See, you can't actually say crack open a clue.
I mean, you don't say crack open. You just say crack.
Oh, I thought you always say crack open.
No, just crack a clue.
See, now we've said crack so much, it doesn't sound like a real word to me anymore.
Yeah, no.
Now it just sounds like a noise.
Completely cracked.
Isn't there, like, there's literally a word for that, right?
Yep.
A word for when you say a word so much that it loses
I've
its
said that
meaning.
word so many times I've forgotten it.
We should play Nephilims. I don't know why I just thought about that. We should
they're
play Nephilims.
technically not legal as
I know,
commanders.
but that's what I'm saying we should.
Yeah.
Because I think I've always thought they're very funny, and I think they're so... I think these things are like such a waste of an opportunity because what was it? The idea was like that these were here before Ravnica was like the big city, and they're like the last leftovers of the 4-color stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like,
And then no one ever did anything with them.
These are the namesake for the 4-color combinations.
Oh yeah, because they're the first like I think these. I'm pretty sure these are the first 4-color cards, like in terms of color identity, or at least like yeah. I always wanted to play Witchmaw, but that was before I started actually enjoying playing red. So maybe I'd play like I don't know, Ink Eye, I guess.
The Ink Treader?
Maybe or Dune Brood. I would probably be playing Dune Brood. I like that it's just sand. It's not even like sand. Or it's just sand. The creature is just sand. For each land you control, discount damage to a player. That's actually pretty funny. I kind of like that. But it's just 3/3 for 4. Like, how the fuck are you doing combat damage with this? Lots of trample, lots of protection.
I just looked at the Ink Treader Nephilim, and I realized that's literally just fucking Zara Hedron Grinder, but it's
bad.
No, it's Zara Hedron Grinder, but it's symmetrical. Hilarious. Oh my god. Imagine you have that, and then you play one of those. It's like 1 red target creature gains haste, draw a card, and then you draw a card for every creature in play.
Oh my god. Wait, that's actually based.
That's so fucking silly.
That is actually pretty funny. Wait.
That's
See, this, however, is just like this is just like kind of boring in my opinion because it's just like you're not even playing Yordle, you're just playing like Entomb, I don't know, Blink Inkblight, you know, Blightsteel Colossus.
These aren't necessarily actually good cards.
No. I think like some of these are so much better than others. Like this guy is just bad. I'm sorry.
But yeah,
also, it says play a spell, not even cast. Man, this is an old card.
I'm looking at stuff for clues, and Lona's Cryptozoologist is actually like the 2nd most played clue commander.
Oh, damn
That
it!
means like it is like good synergy. Like clues is not considered like a high power strategy at all.
Really? I mean, I guess it depends on how many cards interact with them, because like you said, they're fine on their own, but they're not. It depends like what you can do with them.
The only commander that is like has clue support, that is played at high power level, isn't played for its clue support. It's just played because it's strong, and that's Tivit.
Elaborate.
Tivit is that flying ward 3 6-mana Council's Dilemma voting thing that makes
that
a
fucker.
shit ton of tokens. Yeah, it goes infinite with a fucking whatever in the kitchen sink.
Why the hell would Dreamstalker be in here? Huh?
There's a lot of things that make clues when.
Oh right, when they enter.
It's just a generic blue strat.
Okay. Graph Mole. That's funny. He looks cute. He's adorable.
But yeah, no, like obvious things you're gonna want in that kind of deck: Academy Manufacturer Tiles Tracker, Time Use Journal, Inspiring Statuary. Non-artifact spells you cast have improvise, so you can cap a Cannoneer definitely. But yeah, Inspiring Statuary lets you use your clues as mana for non-artifact spells.
I mean, so does Jaheira.
Yeah, and Jaheira, yeah. Although Jaheira is specifically green mana, whereas actually, Inspiring Statuary just pays for colorless, so yeah. Both are incredibly good.
AOT Mercy Saber. I mean, I guess it does make sense. Is whenever I see this card, I'm just like, oh god, more infinite combos.
It's definitely an infinite combo piece a lot of the time.
Yeah. It's like
Cyberdrive Awakener is a win con in this deck.
Whom?
Cyberdrive Awakener. It's top of the creature list. Next to
this thing, yeah. That's true, yeah. Because it's just like a living artifact every turn.
Yeah, you turn all of your you play this, and it turns all of your clues into 4/4 flying creatures.
I almost don't want to go that route. Like, I know that that's the way to play this deck. It's just like, if I'm looking at this card and the reason why I chose it is like, Cryptozoologist. I want to play, like, I want to actually be investigating things, I want to be, like, researching. If I'm just playing, like, artifact tokens, that's like...
you want as many clue generating things as you can get, and then you want to be able to get value off of those. Cyberdrive Awakener is just a win con.
Yeah.
But like, there's a shit ton of other good stuff. Like Kappa Cannoneer is.
I'm actually gonna
not,
hold on.
At least making it so you don't have to sacrifice anything.
I'm gonna do something different here. I'm gonna just look at clue, and I'm just gonna look at like clue cards. Not even with this commander specifically. Just like I want to see what kind of effects exist that are not like artifact token generic, but like specifically with clues.
You might want to tag the color combination at least at the top.
I mean, I still want to like have a look at it, but I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, in 2 color, and then you can set Simic.
Investigate that many times and you sacrifice a clue. Counter on target creature you control.
No, you could play Timeo in the 99 on that. Actually.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, a lot of these would go into 99.
I think Timeo is actually like a genuinely good early game, like turn 1 play if you have her in hand.
Yeah. Like my issue with a lot of this is like, this deck looks good, but not because you're playing clues, rather because you're generating easy artifact tokens, and that's not really what I want to do. Because like at that point, I'm not playing like an interesting new deck. I'm playing artifact tokens.
I mean, the thing is, like, with clues, that like there are ways to win with clues that still keep the like sort of identity of them being clues. Like obviously stealing. Oh, actually, high synergy cards, Tangle Trove Kelp. It's
Clue plan. That's interesting.
Yeah, but read the text on it.
Yeah. No, I know. I read it.
Like that is
it's essentially like the dude, but without flying and bigger.
Specifically for clues.
Like that's kind of my issue, right? Is like I don't want to win with generic artifact win cons. I want to win with clues, and it just doesn't seem like that really has the support.
I mean, like clues is a value piece. Is for the most part. It's there to draw you cards.
I know. Wave Sifter. Sorry, I see a fish with evoke and I get flashbacks.
Muldrifter?
Yeah. Because that thing just does so much.
Muldrifter is fantastic. They've made
there he is.
multiple new iterations of Muldrifter, by the way.
I think I saw, yeah.
Yeah, there's the Null Drifter, of course, from the Eldrazi. And they made a Muldrifter vehicle. Actually, let me find that thing. Archideg. No, not Archideg.
Okay, Homunculus Horde is funny with clues, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's really funny. Because you can do that in your turn. If you have like 4 mana open, you can do it next turn, your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Question, is there a goat card? There's so many goats. There's a lot of goats. There's a ton of goats. Hold on, let's go type line, creature, goat. Goat creatures. Let's see how many goats there are. Oh, there's only 15? Oh.
Actually,
I guess.
Type, yeah.
I mean, I guess you more make goat tokens, right?
Yeah, there are cards that make goat tokens.
Wow, these are very old. Storm Wild Caprador. Prevent that damage for one counter for each damage. Interesting. I don't see how you would have this thing take non-combat damage though, easily. It's not like someone's gonna target it. It doesn't have flash. It doesn't have retargeting. Weird. I mean, Pathbreaker Ibex is actually like a good goat. I guess there's not actually that many goats. The fuck is Frantic Scapegoat? Bro has places to be.
That's funny.
Suspected it has menace and can't block. That's funny. Okay, let me look for goat tokens. Text goat. How many cards make goats? Animal Sanctuary, Clackbridge Troll. Yeah, the Clackbridge Troll.
I've played Clackbridge Troll.
I know, that's why I know about it. It's actually, this is one of those cards where I'm like, this is such a thematic W. Everything a magic. What the fuck?
On card.
I just like the name. Goat
Oh, yeah,
nap. Gain control of target creature. It becomes a... if that creature is a goat. Wait, what? There's 15 goats.
It gains haste and if that creature is a goat.
I mean, if you have
What?
like a fucking not Mycosynth, but that other thing, the artifact that makes every creature have every type.
That's so specific, man.
Yeah.
There's literally 15 goats in the game.
No, look up. So you know the Mole Drifter,
Mm-hmm.
and you've seen the Null Drifter,
Mm-hmm.
the Eldrazi. Look up the Hole Drifter.
I'm just gonna look up Drifter.
I mean, then you're gonna find a shit ton of other cards.
Dune Drifter, Forsaken Drifter, Gale Drifter, Hull Drifter. There it is. Disgusting. I mean, it's not actually that disgusting. It's like...
It's actually not that good.
It's actually
worse than
really
regular
bad.
Drifter.
This should be like whenever it crews. To actually be like usable.
Whenever it crews, draw 2 cards. Holy fuck!
I mean, it should be more expensive, right? It should be 5 mana to crew, 3 mana to play. If we're being accurate here.
I mean, you don't.
Or sorry, it should be
crew
crew 5
strength,
rather.
but yeah, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I think it's funny that they kind of like have this thing going with that card.
I will say though, if this was like 3 mana to play, 5 crew, this would be in every blue deck that even remotely has tokens, creatures, or any creatures.
Yeah. Oh my god, imagine that in Shurikai.
God, yeah.
Oh, that's so gross.
Can you
Oh, do
crew
you
a
wanna
vehicle
see an
multiple times a turn?
Hmm?
Can you crew a
Yes.
vehicle multiple times a turn? Oh, okay, never
Yes.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, then it shouldn't say
An
that.
absolutely stupid card.
Mm-hmm.
Look up Radiant Lotus. I just remembered because this is a card that would absolutely be so broken in a clue deck as well.
It will say, sorry, when it deals combat damage to a player. That's what it should say. What do I look up?
Radiant Lotus.
I like how we're not even like building a deck. We're just streaming ourselves, hanging out, and talking about Magic.
You really thought you'd find it by just searching Radiant?
Nope, I didn't. I just was saying something as well, and I just pressed enter. It's 3 mana of the chosen card for each artifact. Wait, target player? How old is this card?
It's brand new. It's Aether Drift.
Wait, this is a legal card?
Yeah, this just released. Or is about
Sorry.
to release.
Because you know what the text on this reads like to me? This is like, oh, this is pre-mana burn removal. That's what this reads as to me. Is like, oh yeah, this is a card that they made when mana burn was still a thing. Okay.
No, I think the reason it's worded that way is they wanted to have the potential downside of it being redirected. Also, fun fact, this is not a mana ability. Which means there is a round of priority about it, and it can be interacted with. You can
I think this should. I don't think this should be a card. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
can deflecting swap this. No, it's fucking bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers.
Like, it's not even about it be like, oh, it's 6 mana. I don't think the mana cost of this matters. This could be 10 mana and it'd still be broken.
It's
You know how, you know what an easy time artifact decks have to like make colorless mana? This will be played on turn 3.
Yep, absolutely. No, this thing is completely and utterly bonkers.
It's actually so disgusting. Especially because it...
Yeah.
So, wait, also, I kind of read over this like it was normal, but it's not. 3 mana for every artifact. Not 1 mana. 3 mana.
Yeah.
So
Tap
you
this,
sacrifice
you
like
sacrifice
3
5
food
clues.
tokens.
Mm.
It doesn't even say like non-token artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many ways they could have balanced this. And they just decided not to do any of them.
Yeah, no, Aether Drift is whack.
I think what happened here is there's one guy named like Benjamin whose job, like, he's the only person who's allowed to write the word like clue on a card, and then there's another dude named like Kyle, and he's the only one allowed to write the word food on a card. And Kyle was like, oh, I would put food on this, but that's too specific. I'm gonna give it over to Bimothy or Benjamin, whatever I said to write clue on it. And then he was like, oh, this is clue would be too specific. I'll have Kyle deal with it. And then they just never wrote an email about it, and it just released this way. I think this is a playtest version. I think this is a playtest card. I don't think this is a real card. I think this is like a leak.
It's a Nadu moment. That's what it is.
Honest, I do not. like, I can instinctively see, like, this is... The fact that this is also repeatable, by the way,
Yeah.
Black Lotus is weaker than this. I'm sorry. Okay, that might be an overstatement, but actually, you know what? No, actually, I'm not gonna lie. It's not that much of an overstatement.
It's an overstatement because of tempo.
Yes, but if we're talking about like multiplayer Commander, I think this is almost on par. Because in multiplayer Commander, you don't want to have the tempo. You want to play this on turn 4 after having like regular amounts of tempo for an artifact deck. And then just fucking winning.
I mean, considering the amount of cards, amount of decks in Commander that can win before turn 4.
In multiplayer?
Yeah. Dude, I have had like turn 3, turn 4 wins plenty of times when playing like high power / CDH.
I feel like this is just like, this is too easy. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, like, I agree. This card is fucking bonkers. I don't think this card should exist.
I just hope this gets banned like before it even releases. I don't think this should be playable in Commander.
It's
or any I mean, I guess it might be kind of okay in, I don't know, Modern. Because I don't think in Modern this is actually hitting the board at 6 mana.
Yeah, no, it's never hitting the board in Modern. This is like breaking Commander and nothing else.
I mean, probably also Vintage, because everything breaks Vintage.
Yeah, but then nothing breaks because it's already broken.
Vintage is like the only format where winning on turn 0 is like the expected outcome of most decks.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking whack.
I don't understand how anyone plays Vintage. Especially, I think the only reason people play Vintage is to show off that they have old cards, that they like got graded or something.
Mm.
You know what I want to see someday is someone playing, I'm sure this has happened, I'm like 100% certain this happened, is someone playing like a Vintage deck, but the entire library is just like those like plastic covers around the PSA graded cards.
I have seen a Commander game with 4 100 card decks in that form.
Yeah, I thought
So,
so. Like I was like,
4
there's no
stacks
way
of
no one has
100
done this.
graded cards.
Oh my god. How do you shuffle a deck like that? They have to have like,
You
wasn't there that one
cry.
Yu-Gi-Oh player like that had like a machine specifically to shuffle his deck for him?
I don't
Because
know about
there's no
that, but
upper
there was
limit.
a Yu-Gi-Oh player who brought a friggin' 500 card deck or like 1,000 card deck or something to a tournament, which he ended up being the reason for why they imposed a deck size limit.
You know, we're talking about the giant deck from Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Yeah. No, but back on Lonus, I do think we can make a fun clue-centric deck here. I do think so.
Okay, this is not like a clue card, but like, what the fuck? You have one single haste enabler in your deck and like on a clue deck, and you're just like ha 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 ha. This is not a. Doesn't even have a Thagamizer. Do you want to know something funny about the? Do you know what a Thagamizer is?
Yes, I know the story.
Okay, yeah, you know the story.
It's a good one.
It's one of my favorites. It's just like, yeah, no one like paleontology is like the most unserious field of science. Where like someone just makes up a name, and like in a fucking comic, and everyone's just like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll take it. Wait, I want to be on EDH rec. Not Grist, but thank you. I did have this bookmarked. Thank you for just bringing me here again to remind me that I'm not playing Grist.
Confront the unknown. 1 green instant. Investigate. Then target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each clue.
What was the red commander I was looking at? What was her name?
Inti?
Inti. For me, it was like looking up like tits.
I was just like, why are you writing tits?
I didn't mean to. I was like, wait, I could have sworn this was it. You know, I think I'm just gonna build this, man. I don't think clues is. I think I'd run into the exact same issue with Verazol, but like on the other power end of the spectrum, where like the deck I want to play isn't possible because all the good cards are not. Or all the good cards are like clue cards, but they don't say clue. And then with Verazol, it's like none of the good cards say kicker.
If I make it clues, specifically clues.
If I do what?
Are you okay with me playing Lonus if I make the deck very like clue?
I mean, you know, I don't like cards being stolen from me. And like I don't even know what I really want out of it. I guess I'm just kind of disappointed that like clues aren't more interesting. Every clue deck I look at is just more. This is kind of a problem I have with like all the decks that are like food, clues, I guess treasure tokens have like inherent ramp value, but like a lot of them that make their whole thing clues or food or treasures is like they just win off of like generic blue artifact, like damage or like number of artifact wins, because it's like it's an easy way to make artifact tokens. And like I don't want to say that feels, actually, you know what, based on the definition that I've literally given you, it does feel dishonest, because it's not really, I guess, what I think was intended. But like the designers of the game designed clues with that in mind, that they would interact with those cards.
Yeah.
So but I feel like there should be some cards, like whenever you draw a card from a clue ability, do this extra thing, or like, I don't know, clue, like all clues gain this other very strong ability that would be broken if it applied to all tokens, but it only applies to clues, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, there are some cards that kind of go into that. Give me a
But I
second,
guess they
I'll
just
find
weren't
an
around long
example.
enough, like in standard, to get enough of those cards to make for a worthwhile, like
I have an
full-on
example
theme.
here. Senator Peacock, 5 mana, 2 blue and 3 colorless, legendary creature. Artifacts you control are clues in addition to their other types. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, target creature can't be blocked this turn.
Interesting.
That's a clue, Sinjir.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you were thinking, like maybe it'd be cool if there was more stuff like that.
Yeah. Because like her, like the commander's ability also directly synergizes only with clues.
Yeah.
And like I think that's cool, but it's not really a game-winning ability. So I feel like a lot of the time you'd just be using the commander to make clues, never actually activate her ability, and just win off of like making them all into 4/4s.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think you kind of, okay, and I'm not saying you're necessarily doing something wrong, but I think you kind of focus a lot on the idea that your commander has to be the thing that makes you win the game, instead of just the thing that lets you get to where you are winning.
No, I think you're just kind of. I'm not saying that. Like what? Because I play a lot of commanders that don't win me the game. I mean, Pendlaza is one of them. I mean, well, she makes me win the game indirectly.
Yeah.
But like obviously your commander should be like to me it's less about the commander being my win con or like getting me a win con. It's about it setting the tone of the deck. Because like I literally said this earlier, where like I actually do value immersion in this like competitive trading card game.
Yeah.
Which is why, for example, in Pendlaza, I try not to play too much good stuff, because it's a Pendlaza deck. I want to play dinosaurs. The commander works with dinosaurs. It works really well for that. And in the Lonnie deck, I wouldn't want to play just like generic artifacts, because the commander makes clues. Her ability works off of clues. I want to build stuff that works with clues. My issue is more that I feel like I wouldn't actually ever tap her for her ability. It's not that I wouldn't win with it, it's that I wouldn't activate it. I think she would just be like, it'd be like playing like a mana dork as my commander, which I know that a lot of commanders can be that, but like, with the exception of that one commander that buffs your mana dorks, that's not really a theme. You're just playing in the colors you like with a commander that you can consistently put down to get consistent ramp in the early game, so you can have like a less consistent mana base, because you're always guaranteed to have your commander as a dork. And like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like I'm playing a Lonnie deck or like this commander deck. I'm just playing a Gruul deck in this format that happens to have this commander instead of a different one.
I get you, while at the same time I do think it's a little picky. Maybe?
No, absolutely, it's very picky, but that's why I'm having like the whole issue of like,
yeah,
I'm picky because I want it to be thematic, but like Magic doesn't have enough cards for the niche mechanics to let you be picky. So I just don't get to play them. And you're like, well, you could play them, they're fun. And I'm like, yeah, but they're not thematic, so I wouldn't have fun. It's like different player approaches,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's why I don't play CEDH.
That is fair. Yeah. Looking at Inti though, Inti is definitely like a red aggro go fast cycle cards, discard, like draw, discard kind of, yeah.
I guess it also
Vibe.
feels like a little bit generic.
I mean, it is a little bit generic in that it is a strategy that is
Yeah.
very well supported and very well. There are a lot of cards to work with in the color identity because this is a quintessential red
Yeah.
card. in
Like,
terms
this
of
is what red
style.
does.
Yeah, like look at for fuck's sake, Bralin, the Sky Shark rider, is
Yeah.
in the recommended cards here, and honestly, Bralin is one of my favorite cards, favorite commanders.
Yeah. No, like,
Yeah, but there's a lot
um,
of cool things. I think could be a fun deck.
this could be very fun, yeah. I might try this because, like, this is another thing, excuse me, that I try to kind of look out for when I play commander decks is, like, how interchangeable is the commander? And if they are, is it a thematic issue? Because, like, I guess a good example here would be, what's his name? Thrun? The two Thruns that exist are extremely interchangeable.
Yeah.
Like, I literally have built my deck in a way that I can exchange them depending on, like, am I playing against another green player or a non-green player? But it's still Thrun. The theme of the deck doesn't change. With Lonnie, it's like there's a lot of other clue generating or even just artifact generating commanders I could use in her stead. If I'm not ever activating her unique ability, then she's very replaceable. Inti feels kind of on the edge. I feel like the effect is unique, but the result of it kind of isn't.
I mean, the thing that makes Inti more the thing that puts Inti making like a bit of an identity is the fact that it's very low mana value. Because other cards in mono red that kind of lead into this strategy are going to be more expensive.
Wait. Oh my god, I realized why my Discord thingy wasn't working.
Oh,
I
did it need to be
had the
restarted?
wrong channel selected with left click in my Discord.
Oh.
I didn't think that was a thing. That's so weird. Okay, anyway, like now they can just hear you again. Also, the music stopped. Whoopsie.
Oops.
Whoopsie. But yeah, no, like, I'm kind of on the edge on Inti. But, like, this is also why I kind of refuse to play Merfolk. Because I feel like it does not matter which Merfolk commander you pick. Your deck will look the same.
Yep.
So it's like, why would I play this deck when, like, it doesn't matter what Merfolk commander I pick. I'm going to go on EDH track. I'm going to click copy paste on the strongest Merfolk deck, and it's going to work. The only thing I have to change is I have to take the commander out of the 99 from that deck list. And instead insert whatever commander the deck list was built for. Like, it doesn't matter. And I hate the idea of that because I want my commander decks to at least feel like my commander is useful. Like, I know that this might sound weird from someone who loves playing Arixmethes, but at least Arixmethes as a ramp commander has unique stuff to it. In that you can turn him into a creature, and the way that, like, he's not a creature, he's like a land, and that has some interesting interactions, you know, like, yes, it's a ramp commander, but at least he's not just, like, replaceable with any other green-blue ramp commander.
Yeah, that's true. You want to know what the two most essential cards to an Inti deck is going to be?
Mm-hmm.
The high synergy cards do really tell it. Containment Construct and Silver Verazol.
I mean, I saw this immediately. I'm not gonna lie, I
Yeah.
kind of saw this, and it made me immediately regret picking this commander.
Because you've seen me play it?
I've seen you play this, and I know that this is not necessarily boring, but, like, as soon as the word exile is mentioned, this card is here, and it makes me feel like this is the commander. Right? Like, you get what I mean?
I mean, like, the Containment Construct?
Yeah.
As soon as the word discard is mentioned.
It's not exile, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, discard, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, Containment Construct is amazing. Surly Badgersaur is amazing.
Yeah. The
well.
one dinosaur I couldn't make work in Vandlaza, no matter how hard I tried. Because, like, this just isn't
amazing.
dinosaur. This just says dinosaur.
Yeah, it's a dinosaur, but the main thing about it is the discard effect.
Yeah. It doesn't have that dinosaur tribal effect.
A lot of the cards here I run in Bralin. I mean, fucking Squee Goblin Nabob is in here as well.
God, yeah.
I do
I'll
think it's
about
fun,
it.
though. I do think it's fun, but yeah.
I mean, I also just don't know how I feel about playing mono red. I'll have a little think on it. I'll see if I want to pick a different commander. Because I feel like I kind of lost the love for Verazol, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
because it does feel like in order to play Verazol, I'd have to be a bit more generic in my card choices, and then like,
yeah.
And I'm kind of getting the same from these other 2-mana commanders.
I mean, at 2 mana, there is going to be a lot of like generic stuff because
it's an issue of how interesting can a 2-mana commander be at that cost.
Yeah,
I'd have to play like an X cost commander, and even then, like, how interesting can they really be? And there's not that many of them. If it's like X, like X, but minimal of 2, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I will say, I do think there are genuinely really interesting 2-mana commanders, but the ones that at least I personally find very interesting, they are not in play styles and color combinations that you enjoy playing.
Yeah, I mean, like, I am willing to branch out is the thing, right? Like,
yeah, but like, I know that you will never, ever, ever play freaking Ral Monsoon Mage, for example, because you hate the playstyle. Yeah, Ral Monsoon Mage.
Flip a coin. I mean, I don't know if I would never ever play him. Like, Spellslinger is not like... I've never tried it. I just don't know if I would like the color combination, but like, this is the Spellslinger color combination, you know?
Yeah, it is full on Spellslinger.
My one issue with Spellslinger and Izzet specifically is that, like, I know for a fact that 20% of the spells you're going to be slinging are counter spells.
Doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be, but like, ideally it is, because it's not like you're putting anything on the board to protect yourself. You're playing Izzet. Like,
there
your
are
creatures
decks that have a board state.
Okay, is that board state made of creatures that can block?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
I mean, here's the thing, like, you
you
do actually kind of want that in this deck in order to not have Ralzarek fucking eat shit.
That's true.
When he's flipped.
Yeah, and what if you just play counterspell instead?
You can't counterspell everything.
Cast this turn. Wait, does that mean you can, if you like storm off, you can potentially just ult him right away?
Yep.
That's so gross.
Spellslingers are about explosive turns.
Yeah, understandable. Alright. I just looked at the time, actually. This stream hasn't gone on for very long. Jesus, 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, no.
We didn't even do any deck building, we just...
We went off on multiple tangents.
That's fine, it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like tangentializing. I like being a tangent. I like... a math joke. You make one. I don't know. Do a math joke.
Actually... No. I can't be asked to count right now, so no. No, I think actually the most interesting 2-mana commander that I've actually played is actually Satoru the Infiltrator, the ninjutsu one.
I'm not playing ninjutsu.
I know you're not playing ninjutsu, I know you don't like it, but like, I think Satoru the Infiltrator is generally a fun commander to play. I've played him in a 4-player pod. I actually played a game yesterday, and it was fun. It was working well. The game was down to the wire. I was able to win mainly because the other players underestimated the power of the deck. And I think Satoru the Infiltrator is really interesting in that this is a commander that supports ninjutsu, actually supports ninjutsu, as opposed to the other 2 ninjutsu commanders, which are fucking liars, aka Yuriko and Satoru Mizawa. Oh, Finn is... Oh, Finn is so gross.
What am I looking at here? This is so interesting.
Disgusting.
This is so interesting. This is really interesting.
If you bring that, I'm gonna bring the Rat Bomb. I'm gonna bring the Rat War Crimes.
Is that 2 mana? I guess you can fucking play any black commander if you want to do Rat War Crimes.
Oh no, I meant like the... No, it's not 2 mana, but I meant the Wick the World Mind, that like you lob an explosive infect snail at the board.
That's funny.
You
Okay,
win.
yeah.
I have won once with that, and a player rage quit when I did.
Parabel. Abandoned doll. Extinguish to each opponent.
Of course, Keenan is up there, and Magda.
This actually doesn't...
Huh?
Seems kind of fun. Power 2 or less. Like, in red-white, small creatures? Where you're not doing, like, a tribal thing? This is probably horrible in 1v1, though.
No, it's weaker in 1v1.
Huh. Maybe. What the fuck is this?
It's a new. Oh, actually, fuck! Hashtag is 2 mana. I completely forgot about that. He is one of the new precon commanders.
Create a tapped token that's a card. That actually seems kind of interesting. It's not green, so
No,
I
it's
don't know how many
Esper.
interesting creatures there would be. But yeah, it's
It's
Esper.
Esper.
It's non-artifact Esper. That actually looks interesting.
Yeah.
The fuck is Psychic Frog?
Dude, Psychic Frog is like peak modern right now.
Oh, sorry,
Psychic
no.
Frog is completely
When I
cracking
saw the
modern.
art, I thought it only had one eye. I didn't see this eye. I thought it was just this. So I was looking at it like this was the whole head, and the mouth was like on the side or some shit. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
more
no,
sense.
Psychic Frog is completely cracked.
Draw a card, discard a card when one encounter. Oh, it's a free discard outlet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why. I can see why that's good. Yeah, this actually looks fun. Weirdly,
No, I
non-artifact
I
Esper
fuck with
seems
this.
kind of fun. I feel like every Esper
Yeah.
deck ever I see is just like haha artifacts. Glarb, what a great name.
Oh, Glob. I thought about playing Glob as my deck for March as well,
What a
because it's
sentence,
also
dude.
Frog.
What a sentence.
Hmm?
I've thought about glarbing a bit, you know. I've thought about being a little bit of a glorbo. Do we glarbin? Whenever I would, if I were to play this guy, I would every time I did anything with, okay, I'm gonna glab glarb, and I'm gonna glorbale glue. I'm gonna glass
no.
this glel and glass the glurn.
Shut the fuck up.
That's how I would talk.
Yeah. No, but Hashaton is actually really cool. I've been thinking about building it as well.
Like for this color identity, playing like a, I guess quote unquote zombie deck just seems really interesting.
Dude, what do you mean it's really interesting? Zombie is the most common thing in Orzhov. It's just Orzhov with tacked on blue.
I mean, yeah, but like, that's.
But yeah.
It also has like the Egyptian theme, I guess. So it seems like zombies and more like mummies, but I know that mummy's not a creature type.
Yeah. Now there's some really cool stuff with that commander. It's new, obviously, and there's also some really cool new cards in that precon as well.
Yeah,
Actually,
I think
let's
it's a
see
good
what
place.
some
I'm
of the-
gonna have a look at this guy. This one actually just like stood out to me all of a sudden.
I'm going to look at some of the new cards that actually support this card. Let's see.
But I am gonna
Rex
quickly
Tomb
end the stream here because I have stuff left to do.
Yeah.
But thank you for joining, Marty. Go to his channel for maybe more magic stuff, and also my channel for maybe not as much magic stuff.
Are you intending to? Oh wait, never mind. I was showing differently on the Discord stream. Never mind. Sorry.
No, it's a display captures like different. I was actually gonna stop streaming to you because I don't need to anymore. Don't worry. Right, big update. Next week I start my new job, so streams will probably slow down a decent amount. Videos will, I would say, slow down, but the schedule of me releasing shorts and videos is so erratic. There's not a single like. You could not find a pattern there. It is like, it is more chaotic than those algorithms that like the password manager websites use, where like they have the fucking camera pointed at like the 40 lava lamps, and they take the patterns from those and make a random code out of that. More random than that. So yeah, streams are gonna probably be less frequent. Maybe they'll probably also be more erratic in terms of timing. Maybe I'll stream in the morning. Maybe I'll stream like way in the evening again. I don't know. I'll sort all of that out as time comes. I obviously am gonna not prioritize YouTube as much. Like, I think People say liking does stuff, and I actually am interested, genuinely. If people watch the streams to the end, and like, if you do, I guess tell me. One, because no one ever comments on streams, and I want to see if that's like, because I know that people watch them. I can see the analytics. I'm interested. I want to know if anyone watches the end part, because otherwise I can just end my streams every time and just be like, bye, bitches. You know, like a good, polite person. Any other updates? No. There's a tournament happening on the Cobblemon server this weekend, but it's at 2 a.m., so I'm not joining. But there's probably people that are going to be streaming it, so I guess when it's 2 a.m., whatever time that is for you, you have to look it up yourself. You're going to Google Cobblemon Moon Academy and find whoever's streaming it. And that can be how you know that it's happening. I have nothing else to say. Bye.